I didn't even know what they fucking looked like in motion. So, yeah, I have zero familiarity with these type of games. I don't play them. No nostalgia.
It's good to see you still alive.
Seal off the area. This area is off limits.
Then do something about it.
Patrolling sector 9. Be advised, I'm on foot.
What game is over nostalgized but is actually terrible? Crash Bandicoot. Some of the worst angles for the camera in a platformer that have ever existed. If we're talking about this particular genre. Overall, I don't know how to think about it. Pretty much any NES game, I feel like. NES games are pretty shit. It's just they were the only thing available at the time.
No hover zone.
They were limited by technology. So it's not really fair to say they were shit, but if you play NES games with no nostalgia for them, 99% are trash.
Woo! Being a big hero sure makes you thirsty.
Slums. He's willing to sacrifice innocent lives just to destroy the underground. I should
Good.
be surprised. I've seen his evil before while serving in the Crimson Guard. That's why I quit.
You were a Crimson Guard?
Oh my god! I'm supposed to know what that is.
Charming sense of humor.
My friend in the guard tells me the valve to turn the water back on is located outside the city, at the pumping station.
Outside the city? What about the security?
What about the metalheads? It ain't a petting zoo out there. Peeps be getting deep sixed.
Find the large drain pipe in the north wall. It'll take you outside the city to the pumping station. Get to the main valve and open it. If you survive, the slums will be indebted to you. If not, maybe we'll have a touching moment of silence in your honor.
I'd like to give him a touching moment.
What's the story? Probably the Kang or whatever the fuck he is evil. The end.
Nothing so far.
What are graphic options?
I've got suspicious activity in the sector. Please advise. Suspect's description. Sweeping for suspect. Calling Sector 9. Be advised, I'm on foot.
See, Raging Board with the 5, I tell people I like computers. Sometimes my YouTube channel never bring up being a gamer, since no one cares anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's like saying, oh, what are your hobbies? You're like, oh, I binge watch Netflix. It's like, that's not a hobby. That's just a consumption act. That's like saying, yeah, I like to go shopping. I don't know, like, just saying you consume. I like to get McDonald's. But yeah, I don't understand the people that make gaming their fucking passion. Shit's weird. Not even like their passion. I guess that's not the right word, but their identity.
Moving to next sector.
Yeah, consume Big Macs.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Gaming is your only passion. My passion for gaming is basically dead. I used to really like video games, not so much anymore. There's no point in getting excited, so...
Roger. Continue our sweep.
I already have, like, collecting as a hobby. I just don't collect games. But collecting is just another word for spending money. So, it's not like an actual activity you can do. It's just an excuse to spend money. The fuck? Yeah, I love that. The camera angle deliberately tries to sabotage you.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'm guessing that's a collectible over there. Fuck it. Oh, can you not grind on that? Alright, whatever. Shit. Run a dog with the 5, you're definitely burnt out if I'm being I'm being honest. The dumb, fun action may or not be to your liking for Yakuza. I like dumb, fun action. That's like the only genre of gaming that consistently I have liked. But the problem is not enough of those type of games get made anymore. But yeah, dumb, fun action's usually a pretty safe bet for me.
Ah, the valve. Allow me.
I mean, that's kind of how I view the Final Fantasy remake games, is like they're just kind of dumb fun action hack and slash. So, or something like Nier, or, you know, stuff like that.
Don't say it. Don't even chuckle. Next time, you turn the valves.
Well, if I don't like it, I don't like it. That's all there is to it. But from what I've seen, it looks like I will like it. It looks fun.
Re-entering city.
Yeah, this is cringe. Muy cringe.
Seal off the area. This area is off limits.
No pote. Are you referring to Pillars of Eternity or Path of Exile? I haven't even played Diablo 4 yet, so I would play that before Path of Exile. Because Path of Exile is more like a sweat game, from my understanding. You have to like actually grind like super fucking hard in that game.
Moving to next sector.
Yeah, I just hit a wall on a lot of those like co-op live service games because I don't play with people. So...
This is a no-hover zone. Nothing so far.
Hopefully I won't be playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, but I might buy it to review. I haven't decided yet. I don't really want to. I can't play the first Descendant on stream because it runs like absolute fucking shit on PC.
Suspect's description.
And when I have it open with OBS, like something just fucks up and it runs even worse. I would if I could, but yeah, I tried to stream that previously and it runs like absolute shit. Which is why I stopped playing it, because typically I only play games when I'm streaming, so not optimal.
Patrolling Sector 9. Be advised, I'm on foot. Sweeping for suspects.
The slum's water is back on. I'd love to see their heads roll when the Baron finds out.
Yeah, I'm sure he's losing lots of sleep over this armpit of the city. We've done what you've asked. Now when do we see the shadow?
When I say so, if I say so. But before I even think about it, I want you to take care of an ammo dump we've ID'd in the fortress. Lots of Crimson Guards, constant patrols. We know it's vulnerable, and the underground needs you to blow up all the ammo you find inside. Get all of it, and we'll deal a body blow to the Baron.
You're sending us in, tough guy. So what's with this wheel dealer body blow stuff?
That's fine. I want the Baron to know that it's me who's hurting him.
Edgy, dude. Wow. No, I didn't beat Psychonauts.
This is Unit Alpha.
Yeah, I know it's on PS5, but the problem is I got used to playing it with keyboard and mouse, so I don't want to play it on controller. Not to mention, that game requires like actual precision, so playing it on controller would be like a fucking death sentence for me, because I'm not fucking good at aiming with controller anymore. I don't play enough shooters regularly.
Moving to next sector.
I'd probably have to buy the Edge controller, which I kind of want the black Edge controller. That shit looks really nice, but I don't know if I want to spend $200 on it or not.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Yeah, the black portal looks really good. I mean, all the black accessories look good. Everything looks better in black. So, all electronic devices by default should be black. I don't like white controllers and white accessories and things like that. I used to, but not anymore. The BBC controller? Yeah. Yeah, it's like the famous Henry Ford quote. I'll make it in whatever color you want as long as it's black. So. Yeah, I feel like black should be the default color for electronic devices, personally. I don't like white. JAK 2 is awful, terrible. Yeah, this shit's pretty shitty so far.
Suspect's description.
Oh, fucking finally, bro. Jesus.
Right. Go check it out. I hate the smell of this part of the city.
Even Synthetic Man didn't like JAK 2 and he loves 3D plat. Yeah, this feels very sloppish so far. Very sloppish.
Destroy you with its madness. Only the last power of the precursors can save you. Destroy my enemies, those creatures you call the metalheads. Bring me 25 of their skull gems, and I will teach you how to control these powers.
Do your women look better in black? I don't know. It depends on the woman. I will say this, that generally speaking, you know, all things equal, like women with a more tanned complexion, I think look better. Like, if you look at a white girl, for example, especially with white chicks, like a white girl that has like a tan versus one that's like pasty, the tan definitely looks better. So, I guess if you want to count that, then sure. But it depends on the actual woman versus, you know. So what the fuck is the point of this shit? Was this just a massive waste of time? Yes. And my fucking bike is gone. Of course.
This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
Griffin likes his field girls. Bro, it also helps that I do like tan lines as well. Tan lines are undefeated, man.
Right. I'll check it out.
Tan lines hit the neuron activation for me personally.
Roger. Continuing our sweep.
Yeah, the tan lines and stellar blade, bro. Oh, there we go. There's a bike.
Roger that. We're making our sweep. Roger that. We're making our sweep. Seal off the area.
Is there like a... Oh, okay, there we go. Just want to make sure... Oh my god, okay. Yeah, we're going the right way. Dude, the game controls like shit. I don't know what to tell you. The driving mechanics are not very good. So...
Unauthorized use of Fortress Door. Activating security tank.
The fuck? Dude, this is ass.
Unauthorized use of Fortress Door. Activating security tank.
How the fuck? It's pre-firing me. This is ass, dude.
Unauthorized use of Fortress Door. Activating security tank.
The fuck? I don't even know what the fuck is killing me. This is just slop, bro.
Fortress Door. Activating security tank.
Yeah, this game would have lasted like 3 minutes when I was a fucking kid, bro. I would have dropped this shit so fucking quick. I mean, I already would have been fucking done with this shit. Probably, you know, 30 minutes ago. You know. Do I have to jump over the laser or something? Oh my god.
Unauthorized use of Fortress Door. Activating security tank.
That's not where it was fucking aiming. You know, if you could actually have a normal camera angle, this probably wouldn't even be that hard. But, you know, they have to make it obnoxiously annoying. For no fucking reason. Dude, how the fuck am I supposed to jump over them when it immediately fucking hits me in midair? Sick. Yeah, this is just fucking annoying. I would have never picked this up at Blockbuster because I hate like mascot platformers, so I didn't even know anyone growing up who liked these. So, and my friends actually did like platformers, but they never played this one. So, I don't know. I can see why. This is shit.
Unauthorized use of Fortress Door. Activating security tank.
Dude, it kills you automatically when you jump. I fucking love it, man.
Unauthorized use of Fortress Door. Activating security tank.
Oh, great. Holy frames, bro. What? It shot me through the platform. How is this running so bad?
Break those tubes in the
I'm getting like 10 fucking FPS right now. And now it's not registering my inputs? What the fuck? Yeah, like it completely ignored my double jump right there. So that's nice. Fucking shit, man.
Keep your mouth shut. Lock and load. Call in reinforcements. Bust some heads. I need cover fire. You are under arrest. Get moving.
Cool, that's
Oh,
we need those to get through some
crusty, outdated PS2 shit. Yeah. I'm not a PS2 fan, so.
These barrels are the latest shipment of eco.
I didn't even play that many games on the PS2, really.
Metalheads in the city? Why are the guards giving them eco?
Because they're fucking gay, I don't know. Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
That must be the ammo when Missile Torn told us to blow up.
Warning. Missile cooling systems damaged. Alert. Backup cooling system failure. Missile systems at critical overload. Failsafe not responding. Danger. Warhead detonation imminent. Evacuating unit.
What are my thoughts? I'm glad I never played this back in the day.
This place has too much excitement. We need to move back to the country.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Wowie zowie, dude. Kaboom.
This area is off limits. Rolling sector 9.
The demolition duo has returned. One barbecued ammo dump served up hot.
We saw something odd while torching that ammo. The Baron's guards were giving barrels filled with eco to a group of metalheads.
Really? The Shadow will be very interested to hear that.
You know, some have been easier than stealing grass from a sleeping yak cow.
You and the rodent want to start proving yourselves? One of our suppliers needs his payment delivered. A bag of eco ore. Take the Zoomer parked out back and drive it to
Take the Zoomer?
in Southtown.
Hell yeah,
Ask
dude.
for Crew. He'll be there. And
I get my own Zoomer GF now.
Stop you. By the way, when you get there, pump Crew for information. He's wired into the city and may know what the Baron is up to.
You can count on us.
It amazes me all the great gamers out there in the slums run these companies because nobody goes that path that cares about video games. Like, how many hardcore gamers have a fucking master's degree in a business-related field? Or how many people have, you know, extensive resumes of corporate leadership and things like that who are, like, hardcore fucking into video games, so... A company's not going to hire you just because you like video games. You actually have to, you know, have the skills to run a company, which is much harder than just, you know, making games.
Please give generously. High-speed chase in sector 4.
The fuck?
Give up your freedom, and I will protect you.
It's a car roadblock. Get out of there.
Oh boy. You have to walk all the way back? I'm just gonna die. Maybe there's a checkpoint. You're fucking shitting me. Dude, fuck this game. Another slop tier platformer. Shocking.
This is a no hover zone. Nothing so far. I've got suspicious activity in the sector. Please advise. Suspect's description. Sweeping for suspect freedom. Patrolling sector 9. Be advised.
Dude, I think it just might be a fact that Naughty Dog has never really been a good developer. Like, honestly, this is fucking dog shit.
Sweeping for suspects.
I'm not really a huge fan of Uncharted other than 3. What was the other game? Crash has always been shit in my opinion. So, I don't know, dude. I feel like Naughty Dog is definitely not a very good developer overall. Cause like, what else did they make? This? Fucking... whatever it's called. Shit, I already forgot the name.
This is your en route.
Crash. There we go. This, Crash, Last of Us, and Uncharted. Like, that's literally it, dude. So they don't really have a great track record.
The demolition.
Most of their shit is highly overrated. So I just have to take this like very slow, I guess.
Moving to next sector.
What happened? I didn't do nothing.
Let me handle this, Jack. Watch my finesse and style.
Don't forget to ask
Everything's
him.
cool. Nobody panic. Hey, big guy. Your crew? Well, we shook the heat, and your shipment's in primo condition.
That's good, eh? Because a cargo of rare eco-ore is worth more than 10 of your lives. And of course,
He's a Redditor, dude.
the underground will take anyone with a pulse these days. And what we have here, the
Bro, why the
shadows
fuck
that
is my YouTube thing saying I have to verify it's me every single fucking night?
Zig, this fur would go well with my silk suits, eh?
Listen, tons of fun. Anyone can see that.
Shit's
you,
so
and
irritating,
I
man.
have the real juice in this burg. We're both players, right? We're both looking for a piece of the action, right? I think we can do business.
Why the fuck would it not be me? I haven't signed out and signed back in ever.
To metalheads. Questions like that could get a person killed, eh? Zig, Pierre Capitan here and his friend, Bonus. If you want to see what that baby can do, try the gun course outside. Show me some skill with that hardware, and I'll hire you for a job or two, eh?
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Do you think people would be okay with Intergalactic if the girl was hot? Yup. If she wasn't a butch, racially ambiguous space lesbian, probably.
Continue our sweep. The area is secure.
I mean, I have zero faith in anything Neil Cuckman touches, but yeah, there wouldn't be as adverse a reaction to it. Yeah, that's why I said racially ambiguous, is because she looks like mixed. So you can't like tell exactly what she is, which is by design, because you know, the one human race or whatever the fuck narrative shit that Neil loves to, you know, embrace.
We need to teach you how to use this thing. Scatter is a good short-range weapon with a wide field of fire. Fire the weapon, press the trigger. Good. Some kick, huh? It's not the fastest firing weapon in the world. You can put your weapon away or pull it out at any time. Try putting the weapon away. Easy, huh? Now take the weapon back out. Good. You can find
Care to try for the course record?
Nope.
Proceeding as planned. Please advise. Suspect's description.
Excellent shooting, Jack. Ever thought about being a wastelander?
This shit's boring as fuck, bro.
Wastelanders
I agree.
find items from the outside the city walls, eh? Any artifact or weapon worth having.
But
comes through
Dustborn is
mine.
not exciting either.
Work for me, and I'll throw some of the sweeter items your way.
Kill metalheads? Get toys? Sounds good to me.
Slow down, Jack and a fat man. You two had better run that by me again. Cause there's no way I'm going outside the city to face more metalheads.
Sig will show you the ropes.
So you want to be wastelanders, huh, doughboys? Well, we'll see what you're made of when we get out in the thick. Crew wants some new trophies to put butts in chairs at the hip hog, so I'm gonna bag him 5 nasty metalheads at the pumping station. Don't wet your fur, Chili Pepper, cause we're rolling with the Peacemaker.
Woo! I need one of those. Where'd you get it?
Griff should play the new Life is Strange-esque game, Lost Records. Why is it bad?
We'll meet at the pumping station. Listen, cherries, don't you leave me dangling in the wind out there.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Yeah, and I hate GTA, so...
I hate the smell of this part of the city. This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
It's made by the ew. Yeah, it's gotta be painfully woke then.
Right, I'll check it out.
Because Life is Strange 1 was extremely woke for the time.
Roger. Continuing our straight up. Roger that. We're making our sweep. I hate the smell of this part of the city. Roger that. We're making our sweep.
I've never been a GTA fan. The games really just don't interest me at all. Like, I don't enjoy driving for fucking hours for no real reason other than to just fill time. Which is what 90% of GTA is. It's just time wasting sandbox shit. I like more structured games.
Seal off the area.
There's way too many air vehicles to even fucking hope to drive in this shit. Like, this is really bad game design, dude. Why the fuck are there this many vehicles in the sky? It's just fucking annoying. Like, this thing already handles like fucking shit. And then there's 8 million fucking things to dodge constantly. Alright, fuck, dude, that's just miserable. That's absolutely fucking miserable. Yeah, this game is fucking dog shit, bro. Good riddance to this franchise is all I have to say. I'm glad they stopped making it. This deserves to stay fucking dead, bro. Yeah, I was just saying, I don't think Naughty Dog has ever really made that great of games. Uncharted 3 and Last of Us 1 are really the only games from them I like. So.
Hello, cherries. Ready to hunt a few metalheads? Follow me, stick close, and watch my six. It's gonna be fun. Here we go. Here comes trouble. Stay with me. Follow me. Hurry up, kid. I don't have all day.
I don't fucking care. You stupid old fuck.
Get behind me while I toast that tank. This way.
You had to play this when it was new? Yeah, even then I wouldn't have liked it, so I didn't like these type of games growing up, so I would have never played this shit for more than like 5 minutes and then returned it. I would have taken it back to GameStop almost immediately.
Great, kid, great. Don't get cocky. Did you miss me?
This shit would have already been back at GameStop by now.
Quick, drop the bridge. There's our first target. Keep the other creatures back while I charge up the Peacemaker. That's one fried metalhead. Let's get to the next
State of emergency? No, I have no idea what that is. Why did I hate platformers? I've just never liked them. The only platformers I liked were the Spyro games.
With metalheads, I say shoot
1,
first,
2, and
ask
3. I
first,
haven't played any other Spyros,
Get over
but
here and stay close.
yeah, Spyro 1, 2, and 3 were the only platformers I really liked as a kid, and then Mario Galaxy. Hated Crash. Didn't fucking like, you know, other 3D Marios. Never liked Sonic. Never played like Banjo-Kazooie or anything like that, so.
Boom, baby. One less metalhead to think.
My phone ringing? I wish.
Next target.
Nah. The only time I get calls typically is sales calls, which they don't call after 9 usually.
Drop that
Shut the fuck up. Nope, I didn't like Ratchet and Clank.
Watch my six while I toast this bad boy. The trick is to not hit the pipes. Now that's what I call blowing someone's mind.
Ha 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 ha.
Waste the sucker! Gotta thread the needle this time.
Holy fuck, man. How long does this take? Jesus. What a fucking way. Dude, this is just slop.
Look out! We got company! Dang it! My gun's take over!
And right as I get more health, I fucking lose it all. Nice.
Thanks for covering my butt. That was close. Last target, then we go home. Say goodnight, baby. Boom! Home team 5, metalheads nothing. That was the last one. Tell crew we got them all cooked and canned. I'm gonna clean Peacemaker and pick up the trophies. You did good, rookie.
Now I get to backtrack. Or no, okay. Maybe this one. The fuck did it give me that worthless shit?
It's good to see you still alive.
god, bruh. This shit sucks. This is just pure fucking shit. You'll never convince me that this open world, quote unquote, added any fucking value to this game whatsoever. This so-called open world bullshit adds nothing but unnecessary time between the fucking missions. You don't have to interact with Rebirth's open world IMKey, so checkmate, libtard. It plays like a linear game, so it can be a linear game if you want it to be, or it can be an open world game if you want it to be. You can completely ignore all the fucking open world shit in Rebirth if, like, you want. You just fucking play through the game. That's exactly what I did my first playthrough. So I know for a fact you can do it.
This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
Moving to next sector.
boring.
The sewers
Holy
used to be a
shit.
fabulous smuggling route for me before the bad installed security devices.
And before those late-night snack runs kept you from fitting out the front door.
Final Fantasy fans will call anything good if it has emotional and deep story. False.
So, who or what do we have to shake down?
Why didn't I like God of Snore Ragnarok then? Why didn't I like Horizon Zero Dawn?
Every century gone
Why didn't I like Spider-Mid 1 and 2?
I'll give you a sweet weapon upgrade.
Bro, like, I don't give a shit about anything deep and emotional. The story has to be good.
At an oyster fest?
Is that fat? I wish, bro, because he's not playing the game.
A one-pass buffet?
I wish I was the fucking fat guy.
Weapons more lethal than your ever so tiny whiteys on a hot summer day. Look, Donut Hole, why don't we float around here looking hot and heavy, and you go roto-root the pipes?
We're not doing anything until you tell us why metalheads are trading with the Baron's forces.
I should have had some both kneecapped, eh? All I know is that the Baron cut a desperate deal with the metalhead leader. Metalheads need eco, so the Baron supplies them with regular shipments. In return, the metalheads agree to attack the city just enough to satisfy the Baron's continued rule.
Yeah, but how long can that deal last?
Well, the Baron is running short on eco, eh? And the metalheads are short on patience. Baron Praxis needs this wall to keep in power. Otherwise, the city would put the true ruler on the throne, wherever that little brat is.
Daxter and I will clear your sewers. And we haven't forgotten about that weapons upgrade you promised in return.
Bloodsuckers.
Continue our sweep.
Oy vey. DJ Aftershock with a 5 hot take. I'm actually fine with congestion pricing. It keeps the poorest, losers, and undesirables outside of nice. Well, it only keeps their cars out. That's it. Or do you mean like in general, other than for like the traffic? I mean, that's basically modern society in a nutshell, is you have to pay to keep the broke boys away, essentially. Because, you know, now, because of all the importing we've done of bad people from throughout the world, you know, being poor is associated with extremely high crime nowadays. So you almost have to pay for the privilege to not be fucking robbed, jumped, fucking held at gunpoint, raped. You know, you just have to, like, basically pay to keep the undesirables away from you. Which, yeah, it's not a very great position for a functioning society to be in. So pretty much everything in life, you know. That's why country club prices went up. That's why, you know, basically everything has gone up in price, is to keep undesirables out. You basically have to pay for your bubble in order to feel like some semblance of safety and societal cohesivity. But yeah, kind of sad. I mean, like, prime example, you'd have to be a fucking batshit crazy person to send your kids to fucking public school. Like, not only are they going to be brainwashed by the teacher, but they're also going to be around people dealing drugs, bringing fucking knives and shit. You know, just literal fucking lowlifes. So, I don't know, man. It's like, you basically have to pay for the privilege to live a normal fucking life nowadays, because of all the fucking just scum we've brought in. And how, you know, major cities and states allow crime to fester. So, yeah, I would never send my kids to public school. Things have changed dramatically since I've been out of school, bro. It's a fucking hellhole now. I mean, we're basically going to have two societies at the current rate. You're going to have, like, basically the untouchable class, or the fucking, you know, broke boys for, you know, simplicity's sake. And then you'll have, you know, the egalitarian class who has resources and the means of production and money and, you know, can actually pay to keep themselves away from the fucking, you know, lower class, essentially. I mean, we're basically going back to, like, an aristocracy model. We're basically going back to a pseudo-aristocracy, nobility class type system. Jay has a cult of autistic people paying it. That's not surprising. Rich's donators are definitely autists. So... like, no other group of people would get joy out of watching a grown man make fucking gay jokes shirtless and constantly talk about how much he wants to suck cock.
I hate the smell of this part of the city. Roger that. We're making our sweep.
Let's see. Oh, there goes the chat. You didn't have any hot teachers? Yeah, me neither. Pompous 2.0 with the 5. Been in a J universe deep in the Discord. And Jaffe found some interesting things over the last year. Definitely not how all this went down. What do you mean about him getting fired from Locale or whatever? With Rich? It's the only thing Jay and Jaffe I can think of. And TH Wolf with the 2, this game is maybe the worst platformer ever. Is that so? I can definitely see it. It's definitely not fun. Was your teacher a homosexual? Nope. I didn't have any gay teachers, thankfully. Gotta get all 3. Oh wait, no, 4. Jump scare, dude! I don't even know what these purple things do. I'm just wondering, like, is this actually supposed to be fun? Like, when am I gonna start having fun, bro? Is the real question. You don't turn around fucking fast enough, dude. You can't run away and then shoot somebody. You have to, like, wait a fucking full, like, whatever number of seconds to, like, turn. And of course you have to restart from the entire fucking beginning. Oh no. I still have no idea what this purple shit does. Let's see. Game options maybe. I have no idea. You turn into evil JAK? How do you do that? R2, L2, yeah. I'll try it in this room, I guess. No health. Wow, it doesn't even make you invincible. That high key actually sucks. I mean, this entire game sucks, so it's not surprising, but yeah. I literally can't fucking do anything. How long have I been playing this slot? Hold on, let's see. 2 hours, I'm stopping. This is just fucking misery. 1 hour and 50 minutes. This is just incredibly fucking boring, bro. And you probably can't save like during these, right? Or can you? I'm sure it doesn't let you reload in the mission though, right? Psychonauts is better than this because you don't die. This is just fucking annoying. Like, there's nothing fun about this. You can't die in Psychonauts, at least. So you can just play it only half paying attention. You actually have to pay attention to this slop. Like, how do you... There we go. I guess you can roll, but even then, I don't know. Oh, man. There needs to be a reticle or something, because it's like, you're looking in one direction and it doesn't fucking respond fast enough. Oh, I'm dead. And the camera killed me. That's nice. Love it. I fucking love it, man. So you can't roll into it. This is just pure fucking slop, bro. Pure slop. I wonder why it ran out in like 2 seconds last time. I don't get the Yakuza game until tomorrow, so I ordered a physical copy a while back, so it arrives tomorrow. I guess you're supposed to swim. Fuck that. That was absolute ass, dude. Yeah, the Yakuza game comes out today. I think it's out now digital, so. Oh, man.
Seal off the area. Controlling sector 5. Be advised. Moving to next sector. Sacrifice. I've got suspicious activity.
What is that horrible smell?
Oh, great! We do your dirty work in the sewers and come back smelling worse than a wet hit. Could have a serious impact on the lady.
Fucking shit.
I think it was my lunch, actually. Nice work in the sewers, eh? I guess you're looking for that weapon upgrade.
Acknowledge me? For what?
The mod stashed in some crates at the port. Find it, and it's yours.
Your asshole burns? Do you eat some spicy food or something? Alright, let's check the time. I don't know if the time on here will be accurate. Because I don't know if it counts deaths or not. Oh, exactly. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Look at that. 1 hour and 59 minutes. Right on the fucking money, bro.
Nothing so far.
Alright. I guess there's not like a... go. Holy fuck, bro. That shit ass. Goodbye.
Gaming.
Alright, let's see. So, Pompish with... I'm just going to read all of your subsequently. So, we should talk, it'd be interesting. Let's go. This is all I have left on my food stamp. Can you use a food stamp card for Super Chats? I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I saw somebody back in the day take their EBT card, buy a water bottle or something like that, and they got $50 cash back. It's like fucking insane. DJ Aftershock with the 2. SAR. India had 4,000-year-old Vimana spaceship SAR. Yeah. That's right. The goddess Shiva gave us elephants capable of going through the stars. I don't know. Creators Freedom with the 2.
Gaming. 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 Gaming.
Colt made an Elder Scrolls 6 video. Oh, has he already moved on from Avowed? I thought Avowed was Elder Scrolls, man. It's the best fantasy RPG since Elder Scrolls 5. Why didn't he just make another video about Avowed? Who cares about Elder Scrolls 6 anymore? We've got the better replacement nowadays, baby. You know, I much prefer Dad Toast. He's so much more relatable and down to earth. Your first super chat didn't have any message on it, bro. That's why I didn't read it. I said you sent 2, and then I said I'll just read them all subsequently. DJ Aftershock with the 2. No SAR. We had Advanced Aeroplane SAR. India #1. Yeah, India Superpower 2020. Talk to me when you get a flushable toilet. Fuck. The kill shot, dude. The one before that? I read that one. Ben in the J universe deep in the Discord and Jaffe found something interesting. Yeah, I read that. I said I don't really know much about Jaffe in terms of Rich other than he just replaced him on the show because apparently Keem got fed up with Rich. Avowed as exposing grifter centrist. I don't even know if it's grifter centrist, to be honest. It's more so people just know fucking standards, man. I don't know how you look at that game, even from a non-political standpoint, and go, yeah, dude, this is a banger. Like, it sucks. It's not a good game. It's really bad, honestly. Like, it's genuinely not a good game.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Thanks for the money, dummies. Because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
Oh, let's see. Tim Marco with the 279. Hello, SAR. This is Visa MasterCard. Yeah. I had another one of the, you know, Pajit pirates call me the other day and go, hello, this is Chase Bank, and we are calling about your Visa credit card. And it's like, oh my god. So I just started reading them fake numbers to fuck with them. They're like, please confirm the 16-digit number on the front of your card. So I just made up some random fucking numbers on the spot. And they go, please provide the explanation date. And like I just bullshitted them the whole time. And they go like, the last four of your social security number. And I was like, 69. And they go, thank you, sir. Thank you. We have found suspicious like, bro, it's like, I asked what the suspicious activity was, and they were like $500 to OnlyFans. I was like, no, that was legitimate. That wasn't suspicious. My favorite male content creator posted the new fucking pay-per-view video, and I had to be the first to see it. He goes, oh, well, he like starts making up all this fake shit, and I'm just like bullshitting him the whole time, bro. It's funny as fuck. But yeah. Little fucker probably thought he got something. Because, like, then they'll try to get your address and all that other type of shit so they can try and, you know, social engineer information on you in order to take out loans and things like that. So, yeah. They'll keep you talking even after they get your credit card info to try and get as much info out of you. So I just made up a bunch of random shit. And the funny thing is I don't have a Chase bank account. So it's like, yeah, fuck. I knew that was fake the second it came through. It's like, yeah, no. Easy, bro. Way too easy. 6969. Yeah, exactly. Yes. My social security number is 420-696969. So fucking stupid, man. Please remove Kingdom Come. I don't think I still have the disc in there. No, because I have... Yeah, I can delete that. I can get rid of that for sure. I don't have the disc in there anymore. Vishnu? Yeah. It's pitiful, bro. That's what happens when you can pay a bunch of people slave wages to sit in a fucking warehouse all day making fucking scam calls. Wild. Ugh. Dude, that game put me to fucking sleep. Jesus. Oh. Fuck. Hold on, I need some G Fuel, bro. What are your platinums? I don't know if you can filter by platinum trophies. But it is not BioShock. Prototype 2 is my PS3 platinum. And let's see. I think all the other ones are pretty recent. Yeah, I think they all are recent. So, This is like some slop indie game I saw that looked decent, but it was not. It sucked. Yeah, just play indie games, guys. They fucking suck. Final Fantasy, I got the platinum. Final Fantasy 2, I got the platinum. Astrobot. Let's see. Squirrel with a gun. Astro's Playroom. Spider Mid Remastered. Nier Automata. I feel like I have more than that. Where was Infamous? That should have been on the list. Oh wait, these aren't by most recently played, that's why. Infamous Second Son's another one. I don't know, that might have been 10. Delete God of Slop? I don't know. Maybe I'll have to keep playing it. Let's see. So Shadow Evil with the Hundo. Play more of your favorite Disney fantasy slot tomorrow. Well, we're going to be doing Pirate Yakuza tomorrow, but yeah, if we can squeeze it in, we'll do it tomorrow. I won't show up till like midnight, so I guess play something else till then. Well, if you're here now, we can probably play some of this now, I guess. I don't know. Because tomorrow I want to play the Yakuza game since it's release date. And DJ Aftershock with the 2. You saw the George Floyd in India meme on X. Yes. I think so. Although I'm going to have to look up a guide, so maybe we won't play this tonight. I'm not really in the mood to look at guides. I have to have energy for that. Bro. What do you think of PS Plus premium games? That's fine, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really looked through the premium list. I have not looked through the premium list in a while. Happy alright, we'll do a different night. I'll probably be able to do it tomorrow. We'll just see what time I go live. But Yakuza will be the priority. Let's see here. Yeah, gosh. Let's see. Where the fuck? Alright, there we go. Let's see. Dreamcast Goy. Oh god. Why is he wearing a leather jacket? Alright.
Hey there gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we got some very good news because apparently they're finally making another Tony Hawk remaster, but we don't exactly know what it is. So let's go over the leaks, the details, and now the hints directly from Activision about what this actually means. I hope you're...
Yeah, I bought the Tony Hawk remasters. And I don't know what I ever did with the code, bro. Like, I bought the remasters a long time ago, and I just, like, never redeemed the download code, and I have no fucking idea where it is.
hope you're having a
But I've
great
never
day.
actually
And
bought 'em
if
after
you could,
that.
please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, in case you didn't play it, about 4 years ago, we got the Tony Hawk's remasters. This was a combination of Tony Hawk 1 and 2, but it's more than just the games repackaged with better graphics. These are complete reconstructions. They took a bunch of mechanics from Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 and put them into Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1. They put in extra hidden objectives, extra stuff, extra skaters. I mean, these are great. They are faithful. It's perfect. As a person that grew up completely obsessed with the Tony Hawk games, to the point at which I read his rather strange autobiography, and I even tried skateboarding for a while, I was blown away by just how perfect this is. Honestly, better than the original games, but it was also a huge success. Like, these games sold so well that everybody was confused when Activision officially confirmed shortly after launch we weren't going to get another one. And they even sort of shut the studio down. But let me actually start with why this is a big surprise.
I may have found it.
So this is Vicarious Visions. This is the people that made this. They made it completely from scratch. It was a great success. And then shortly after that, we know because of a bunch of leaks, basically what happened is people at Blizzard headquarters said, we're not sure how marketable another skating game is. You guys now just work on Diablo. They took them and they had to make the Diablo 2 remaster, and then they just had them as a support team. Now they're technically called Blizzard Albany. They're just gone. They said, we've officially merged with Blizzard. We're no longer doing anything else. We are fully dedicated to Blizzard games. You can see there's not even been any tweets since 2022. Now, part of the reason people were very, very pissed about this at the time is that Tony Hawk himself, while being interviewed, said, yeah, man, I loved the 1 and 2 remaster. I thought they were so good. So I was shocked when we were planning a 3-4 remaster, which I don't know if you played Tony Hawk's 3 and 4, but man, they are fantastic. Bigger levels, more skaters, more crazy objectives. But apparently it was scrapped when Vicarious Visions was folded into Blizzard. Now, you're going to notice this was posted 3 years ago. So why are we talking about this today? Well, it's actually not just one leak, but a big hint directly from, well, Call of Duty, which is Activision. So let's start with this. So this is a leak I wanted to talk about a couple days ago, but Tyshawn Jones, this guy is a current day skater, and he said, they were like, oh, you're going to be in the next Skate. He was doing an interview with the Breakfast Club, and he said, oh, no, I'm not going to be in Skate 4. That game does look good, but I am in the next Tony Hawk remaster. So everybody
dude,
was
he leaked
immediately
it.
Very hyped, but very confused, because there have been major leaks like this in the past. Because I think what's kind of funny is that inside the gaming industry, there's this obsession with hyper secrecy, never talking about a project, or a lot of times they don't even confirm actors in a video game, even when it's obvious in the trailer until, weeks after the game is out. It's weird how secretive the game industry is. But
no, it's
when
not.
you hire people that aren't, birthed in the
It's weird how secretive the game... Dude, every industry is secretive. No company wants to, completely just air out all their fucking dirty laundry and shit.
Flames of gaming, people that are just random skaters, random actors, random directors, sometimes they accidentally leak stuff because other industries aren't like this. If you're a pro skater, you probably don't, understand your NDA that much that you can't even acknowledge something exists. Or in the film industry, people leak stuff constantly because people just don't understand how hush-hush things are supposed to be. But here's the thing that just came out. And everybody is like, wait, what? So Tony Hawk's Pro Skater Easter egg spotted in the new grind map for Black Ops 6. Now, this is undeniable. It's a full-blown skate shop, and it's got, this is the classic logo for Tony Hawk, in case you're not obsessed with it like a lot of the internet is. This is the famous picture of Tony Hawk. So this is definitely saying that on March 4th, 2025, we're going to see it. Maybe it'll be a surprise reveal. Maybe it'll be a shadow launch. But also what's interesting is now even Tony Hawk is acknowledging it. Looks like a teaser for something related to Tony Hawk's Pro Skater has been found in the Black Ops 6 Grind multiplayer map announcement on March 4th. I love everybody instantly being like, bro, is it going to be Thug, which is Tony Hawk's Underground 2? Is it going to be... The excitement is absolutely off the charts. Please remaster the Thug games. Oh, man. Please be a remaster.
All right, I
of
found
3
the
and 4.
code.
I have to go back to...
Unfortunately, the code is for Xbox. But if somebody wants it, there you go. It's in the chat.
Canada and Alcatraz. The maps in 3 and 4 are truly, truly top-notch. I think the fact that Tony Hawk is acknowledging this, I think this...
It's the Tony Hawk remasters that I bought 2 years ago and never redeemed the code for because I never checked my email. So, yeah, I never actually opened the email that I got the code for. They had like it for, I think, $15 or something back in the day. And I bought the digital code for Xbox because that's what I was primarily playing on at the time, and I just never redeemed it, so... Yeah, there you go.
May have been a controlled leak. This is something that's happened here and there, which is where you kind of let stuff come out, where instead of just come out and releasing a trailer and stuff like that, you let a bunch of stuff leak here and there to kind of drum up a groundswell of hunger to see that trailer when they eventually drop it. There have been rumors that...
What's an Xbox? Yeah, exactly.
That's what Xbox has been doing a lot. Before the Xbox Series X...
My PS5 is an Xbox.
...was even officially really confirmed with the release date and stuff, there were leaked photos of the console, and people always thought that was a controlled leak, that somebody at Microsoft was told to post photos of it to kind of get people to talk about it more often. This kind of stuff, a controlled leak, I do think this is Tony Hawk acknowledging this on purpose. But, man, I have to admit, I am so incredibly curious what this turns out to actually be. I am hoping it is a 3 and 4 remaster. I think Tony Hawk's Underground remaster would be good as well. I want to see online maps. I want to see the ability to play Tony Hawk's 3 and 4, but I also want to be able to play Horse online. I want to do Score Attack online. I want to have all the different features that made Tony Hawk 3 and 4 so fun, but, you know, with a bunch of online stuff, lobbies and stuff like that. Personally, I want to see more than just a straight-up awesome remaster. I want to see the quality, the passion, the amazingness of what Vicarious Visions did, but now with...
Dude, there is one song from Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 that to this day, every once in a while, like, gets stuck in my head, because I used to play that game a bunch on PS2, so... I don't know, like, there's one song, I don't know the name of it, but it's, like, really fucking catchy, and it's, like, it's, like, stuck with me all these years. I don't really like it, but, you know, it's, like a, I guess, eternal earworm for me.
3 and 4. I'd be totally happy with Thug as well. My slight fear is that this is going to be a new Tony Hawk
Which
game,
song
which
is
I know
it?
it's toxic.
Shit. Let's see. I gotta do it by the lyrics. It is called, I think, hold on, let me play some of it. I don't know if this is it. Yeah, this song. So it's called Not the Same by Body Jar. That's the song. I can tell just from the first few seconds. But yeah. That song, like, it still gets stuck in my head every once in a while, but I don't know. I don't really like it that much, but
but
it's there.
I'm one of the 5 people in the world that played Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5, and it's easily one of the worst games I've ever played in my entire life. So I want to see another remaster. The fact that the leakers and actors in it are saying, yes, it is a remaster, I'm hyped. But what do you guys think about it? Are you excited about a possible Tony Hawk's Pro Skater remaster? And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And
then the other one I do know, it's the Ace of Spades, I think it was. That one was fucking annoying, but yeah, I remember that one because, you know, The lyrics are pretty straightforward.
Please keep dreaming. It is currently 12 degrees outside, and yeah, Texas homes not exactly good at insulation. We're typically more.
Texas homes aren't good at insulation? They absolutely should be, because how else do you keep the heat out?
About letting the heat out than keeping the heat in. It is.
That's not how insulation works. That's literally not how insulation works, bro. There's no such thing as fucking heat out, cold in insulation. Insulation maintains the internal temperature by blocking external factors. That's why if you take an insulated cup with fucking hot coffee, it'll stay warm no matter how hot or how fucking cold it is outside. Just like if you put ice water in it, and no matter how warm it is outside, it'll keep cool. Like, that's the whole point of insulation, is to maintain the internal temperature. Jesus Christ.
40 degrees in my house, so I am currently wearing 3 layers.
Turn the fucking heat on. 40 degrees?
And I'm still freezing. So thank you for watching, because the fact...
Dog, turn the fucking heat on. It's 20 degrees where I live, and I have my heat on.
That people are watching means I get to have these nice spotlights on and be slightly warmer for 10 minutes. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe.
Yeah, I have Insulation, which is my stacks and stacks of Aerith cards, bro, that keep the women away from me.
What's coming up next? Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Yeah, just boil some water on a gas stove or whatever the fuck to warm up the house. Alright, here we go. Leaked Elder Scrolls 6 gameplay details coming. It did not leak. Holy fuck, bro.
Bethesda announced
this guy is just a clickbait artist at this point.
Elder Scrolls 6 almost 7 years ago with a short teaser trailer. With Skyrim nearly 15 years old, the next fantasy open world RPG is finally ready to be officially revealed. Leaks from insiders are pouring in. Details of gameplay and a release date for one of the most anticipated franchises in gaming history. Let's take a look at Elder Scrolls 6.
It really is amazing looking at fucking Skyrim mods at just how inadequate Bethesda is when it comes to actually making a game. Like, if the Skyrim modding community actually got together, decided to co-develop a game, and, you know, it would probably turn out pretty fucking good. I don't understand why they refuse to actually make something that's worth a fucking damn. Especially after, what, it'll be 17-ish years by the time it ever comes out.
Bethesda has been mostly radio silent when it comes to the franchise Elder Scrolls, especially since they spent the last decade working on Starfield. But all this work to create the epic sci-fi open world adventure is also helping to build the next Elder Scrolls game. Todd Howard...
It better fucking not, bro. If they Starfield my Elder Scrolls, I'm gonna be pissed.
Has spoken in interviews about Elder Scrolls 6 development, while also lamenting that they announced it far too early in 2018. Along with a statement from Xbox's Phil Spencer...
No, they did not announce it too early. It's that they fucking take way too long. You made Oblivion in 2006. Skyrim came out 5 years later. It does not take you a half, what, 1.5 fucking decades to make a video game. Get off your fucking ass and do your job. You have like 8 times as many people at your company now. Like, it's just incredibly fucking, just, bro, game developers are given way too much fucking slack. They are given way too much slack. These fuckers need to start putting out or get the fuck out. Because this is crazy. It should not take over a decade to make a sequel to Skyrim.
Elder Scrolls 6 is one of their games that
Creators Freedom with the 2. Yeah, I can find it after
has
this.
a decade-long development.
Just gotta find an old
One of the
video.
pain points of the next Elder Scrolls game is the creation engine, which is in 2.0 with Starfield, and will see another half-step improvement to become Elder Scrolls 6.
Will it actually be an improvement? Because I honestly don't think Starfield was an improvement, but hey.
It's undeniable that Creation Engine 2.0 can be an absolutely gorgeous and spectacular looking engine with...
Dude, this looks like shit! It looks gorgeous and This looks like literal fucking slop, bro. And he's got a bunch of mods loaded up, too.
eye-popping landscapes afforded in Starfield, and knowing Bethesda's...
This looks like fucking garbage. It looks like Ark on low settings.
...evolution of their engine from Skyrim to Fallout 4.
Dude, these unironically look better. Tell me I'm fucking crazy. This looks worse than this. This looks better.
It's a spectacular looking engine with I
want to get the Skyrim one in there too. Where was that? There's more environmental detail in this than this. Bro, it looks worse. Skyrim looks better. It's just less, like, it's a lower resolution game. Up-res Skyrim and it'll look better than whatever the fuck that is.
Afforded in Starfield, and knowing Bethesda's evolution of their engine from Skyrim to Fallout 4, then the jump from Starfield to Elder Scrolls 6. This will hopefully be a leap in technical graphics and immersion we come to expect in the late 2020s. Bethesda is trying to reduce how many loading screens we'll see in the game after Starfield's complaints. This is a fault.
They're trying, so they're not going to.
Of Creation Engine 2.0, which allows so much flexibility and organic customization in gameplay with lifelike usable items littering the entire world space. But this comes at a cost, with segmented, contained interiors or loadable cities. Creation Engine 2.0 for Elder Scrolls 6 isn't completely at fault to loading screens. This is a problem that Bethesda leans on as a crutch to segment the world and locations to make development easier to track. But according to this leak, they're actively trying to reduce those loading screens and transitions. Todd Howard explains, quote, "The Creation Engine 2 was
now we're witnessing the Shadow of fucking Mordor gameplay.
Customized for Starfield, and that further, every game will have some new suites of technology. So Elder Scrolls 6 will have some addition.
The fact that Shadow of Mordor, or I guess this is Shadow of War, not Mordor, but Shadow of War is older than fucking Starfield, and it looks better.
On to Creation Engine 2 that the game is going to require, close quote. Leaks from a former developer at Bethesda Softworks who shifted to full-time work on Elder Scrolls 6 decided to share information.
There's no way the women are going to look that feminine in whatever fucking game Bethesda puts out next. After seeing those fucking disgusting sub-5 toad female characters, there's no way, no fucking way they're going to have feminine looking women in whatever Elder Scrolls 6 is called.
About the next Elder Scrolls game in the wake of their departure. The information outlined from this developer should be taken with a grain of salt for a couple of reasons. One is that it is very early in development, and two, one singular developer and their perception of where Elder Scrolls 6 is heading in the next few years should be cautioned. Elder Scrolls 6 will continue the legacy of its predecessors with a vast open world, deep lore, and immersive storytelling. Fans are speculating that the game might be set in Hammerfell or in the region High Rock. Over the past few years, more speculation has emerged that it could be taking place in both regions since they are so close to one another. Take High Rock, for example. It is the northwesternmost region of Tamriel, bordered by Hammerfell to the southeast and Skyrim to the east. It is mainly populated by the Bretons and is a province of Tamriel.
I want to go back here.
Empire. High Rock and Somerset Isles are only provinces in Tamriel that do not share a land border with Cyrodiil. Its regional geography is varied. The forested peaks of the northern Rothgorian mountains are occupied mainly by Orcish tribes based
your female characters are not going to be looking like this.
In orc strongholds. The only true cosmopolitan cities lie along the Iliac Bay, the enclosed body of water across which sits Hammerfell. Hammerfell is a massive region covered by vast jungles, wooded mountain ranges, subtropical grasslands, humid swamps, and arid desert. And this brings in another large leak from...
Yeah, there will never be another Bethesda character like Ayla the Huntress or whatever her name was from Skyrim. Like, bro, that's going to be woke as shit, unfortunately, especially after Starfield. Like, the NPCs are all going to be hideous. Everything's going to be, you know, non-binary looking. I don't know. I just don't have faith. Zero fucking faith after Starfield.
From this developer that says there are 12 to 13 major large cities, mostly all the size of Solitude and Whiterun from Skyrim. Having epic cities is nothing new if you've played Elder Scrolls Online, a game that's been around 10 years, but seeing this all in Creation Engine 2.0 with modern graphics and towering buildings with high detail will be a sight to behold in Elder Scrolls 6. Even older Elder Scrolls games brought towns to life, and hopefully Bethesda can realize more lively immersion with bustling cities and NPCs that interact with the world organically. Two provinces for the first time in an Elder Scrolls game sounds extremely ambitious. The large body of water between High Rock and Hammerfell could play a big role in the evolution of Starfield's shipbuilding, with the possibility of actual shipbuilding to sail around the sea and get into combat.
Please
this
don't.
Is a major...
Please do not. No. No. Absolutely no. Do not put this shit in Elder Scrolls. It does not need to be in there.
Focus, seafaring pirate gameplay and procedural generation content with a shipbuilder and generated islands and dungeons when using ships at sea. Expect an Assassin's Creed Black Flag homage with real-time ship battles, on foot and on deck combat to relinquish enemy ships or sink them.
Please no.
Bethesda has always been known for elevating its mechanics and implementing them and evolving them into their next title. Even cross-pollinating things from...
Wait, elevating their mechanics? Then what the fuck happened with Starfield? Which was a step backwards in almost every single way.
Out to Elder Scrolls. The Hearthfire DLC in Skyrim first showcased the idea of base building. It eventually evolved into something much more hands-on and elaborate with Fallout 4, and finally with Starfield's shipbuilding, and took an even bigger leap forward compared to other previous titles.
Yeah, Ayla the Huntress was always my Skyrim wifey back in the day, so, you know. She was the go-to.
Expect an evolution of Starfield's spaceship building mechanics for your high-sea vessel in Elder...
But that's also because I like the companions the most out of all the other factions.
Scrolls 6, allowing you to custom create a ship based off your faction's styling, a fast agile ship, or a strong brute force tank on the high seas. This also means that Elder Scrolls 6 will have a multi-tiered game system of building your own ship.
Oh god, here. The original Skyrim waifu is who I'm talking about. Hold on, I was trying to see if I can find a side profile shot.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. That's good enough. I don't care. You can look her up more if you want. That's what she looked like. Too bad you can't. Yeah, you can't wife the vampire chick. Plus, she was in the DLC, so by the time the DLC came out, I had already played the main game. But yeah, that's the werewolf chick, and then here, I'll pull up the vampire. This was the vampire girl. I don't know. I'm still going with my OG personally, but to each their own. I'm still going with the werewolf chick.
ships, and even building your own homestead, evolving from Fallout to Skyrim and now the new Elder Scrolls 6. Even settlement systems are reported to return from Fallout 4, allowing you to run your own village or settlement as a lordly ruler type. Bethesda will likely allow us to build more than one settlement.
Griffin the furry? I don't think that's a furry, bro. You chose a manly... Yeah, because I want a dommy mommy who can beat my ass and then put me in my fucking place, dude. Bruh. Let's see. Run a dog with a 5. Let's see. What are these? Cold Eastwood. It's great when game plays to its strength. Avowed is an amazing, creative, and enjoyable action adventure RPG, and players will tell you this. Oh, God. I've been playing a bunch more Avowed after a break while traveling last week, and hey, it still fucking rules. It's a joy to smash enemies and unravel side quests, and explore every nook and cranny for sparkly treasure chests and fun little parkour challenges. Plus, you can summon a bear. One of the things I really love about Avowed is that it never feels like it's wasting your time. Yeah, no, the entire game's a fucking waste of your time. It knows exactly what it wants to do. No more, no less. Reviews docked it for not offering innovation or sprawling systems, but that focus is what makes it great. Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Absolutely not. When you hear Jason Schreier's voice, that's all you need to know at that point.
And brand them according to the faction or guild you align with in your playthrough. This means there should be a very robust...
And Run a Dog also at the 5. What's this? Let me check, make sure it's alright. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Back in the day. Modded Morrowind at 4K. Yeah, exactly. Even this looks better than Starfield. Starfield is just a very soulless game. Like, it just looks like fucking slot. It looks like Ark. I think that's the best description I've ever thought. It looks like Ark at low settings, especially based on that footage he showed. This photorealism pursuit is really killing like the visual fidelity and sharpness of games. Everything looks blurry, washed out, and just meh.
Building and customization system allowing you to create your own village or fortified fortress to fend off
like this footage he's showing right now looks like absolute shit.
Attacks or display your spoils of war. Insiders also talk of the return to dragons to Elder Scrolls 6 and Tamriel, becoming a far more prominent and important keystone of gameplay, as Elder Scrolls Skyrim used random dragon encounters to create dynamic emergent gameplay. This report states that dragons will play a key part of story-based moments or have dragons inset to locations, bringing a meaningful purpose to their impact upon the inhabitants of Tamriel. Progression is more simplified, with Bethesda wanting less numbers and menus and more gameplay while you level up. There are no classes or signs anymore. According to this report, you acquire perks through reading books, learning spells, have a mini-game tied to them based on your magic skill. You get stronger through gameplay, health increases if you survive damage, stamina if you sprint a lot, magicka if you use magic often. We've seen great strides and improvements from first and third person combat over the past decade, and Bethesda has really improved ranged and melee combat even with Starfield a couple of years ago. We can expect the evolution of melee combat to make it more visceral, punchy, and magic and melee system more enjoyable. But everyone wants to know when Elder Scrolls 6 is releasing, and it may be sooner than you think. Insiders are revealing right now that this coming June in 2025 at the Xbox Game Showcase, Bethesda will reveal the Oblivion full remake that is being built from the ground up in Unreal Engine 5 with a partnered studio, and the Oblivion remake is set to come out sometime this late summer.
Dude, if Oblivion remake changes anything in the way of voice lines, music, and the overall like aesthetic, I'm gonna be pissed. Because Oblivion is a genuinely beautiful game to look at.
In 2025. This would be the perfect time for Bethesda to tease one of their great classics and follow it up with the first real reveal trailer for Elder Scrolls 6 since 2018. Even Xbox's Phil Spencer said in the court cases in 2023 that they plan to have Elder Scrolls 6 release as early as 2026. It's possible that this may take even longer, as development for games, no matter what studio is working on them, has taken an additional year or more to realize their vision. And Bethesda is no stranger to releasing games before they are ready. But recently with Starfield, they have taken that extra time to get it right. And this...
Yeah, with Starfield, they took their time to get it. Yeah, fuck off. No. No. They didn't even have maps in Starfield. Absolutely. What the fuck is he? They took their time to get it right. No. Absolutely. No. Fucking Starfield, they took their time to get it right. Yeah, no. Try again.
This might be the year we hear about Elder Scrolls 6, with a release date as early as 2026, or maybe even afterward in 2027. This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for checking out this video about Elder Scrolls 6. I think the wait has been far too long, and I would really think that this year would be the time when they would finally reveal the game and let us see what it looks like. And I really hope we don't have to wait until 2028, but Bethesda has to get it right. They have to redeem all the promises they make about their big franchises and get this out of the way so they can make Fallout 5. If you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking.
Yeah, get Elder Scrolls out of the way so you can make shitty ass Fallout. Yeah, no fucking thank you. Absolutely fucking not. You've already gotten, what, 2 Fallout games since Elder Scrolls 5 came out? Fuck Fallout. Who gives a shit?
Subscribe to the channel, hit the bell to be notified of new weekly content. If you want to further support what we do here on the Colt Eastwood channel, you can do that by hitting the join button below or joining the Patreon. Those are all in the description. Check out the merch on Threadless. You can get shirts like the X and C shirts here that I design. We also do monthly merch giveaways there on.
Yeah, fuck Fallout, bro. Fallout is massively overrated. It's not even a good game, if you ask me. Like, it's passable at best. I don't know. I've never been a fan of post-apocalyptic shit. So boring. Like, ooh, wow, you can scavenge for food, and bullets are super hard to find, and oh, look, radiation, dude. Wow. Like, I just, like, I don't know, man. Give me my fucking actual fantasy RPGs and stuff. I don't like post-apocalyptic games. Plus, they're hideous to look at, dude. Like, post-apocalyptic settings, 9 times out of 10, are just boring as fuck. I like the draconic look of the Shivering Isles, like the statue. Yeah, dude, Shivering Isles was a great DLC. That shit was actually a really good DLC. Kingdom Hearts is post-apocalyptic. Last time I checked, I haven't encountered any radioactive wastelands or scavenging for bullets or anything like that, so I don't know about that one. Dragon Quest 11 needs to hurry up. Yeah, they gave an update on that recently. It said that it's like in development and coming along well, so maybe soon. Square Enix doesn't typically announce stuff until it's about a year away anyway, so maybe this year we'll get the announcement for it. I don't know. Nah, No more Fallout. Fallout needs to disappear. Well, I don't think Dragon Quest is internally developed by Square, and plus, you know, the Final Fantasy team is different than the Dragon Quest team, but I'm not sure. Because Square Enix didn't make Dragon Quest 11, they outsourced it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Run a dog with the 5. Let's see. Instead of comparing an Obsidian game to a Bethesda game, compare an Obsidian game to their last game. It's pretty much in line with each other, given the fact that PC Game Pass grew immensely compared to when the Outer Worlds launched in oh god, here comes the cope! Here comes the cope. Outer Worlds, what? So, where's the max player count? I guess right here, 20,000 compared to, yeah. Well, it doesn't matter because Microsoft owns Obsidian now. So Obsidian is no longer Obsidian. Obsidian is Microsoft. So therefore, Microsoft games can be compared to Microsoft games. That's how it works now, buddy. Microsoft games are comparable to Microsoft games. Outer Worlds did not launch on Steam day one. Oh, interesting. There you go. There you go. So even worse. So Outer Worlds had a higher concurrent player count and it didn't even launch on Steam.
Gaming.
Quite sad, bro. Honestly, Avowed is what a indie game I feel like should feel like. I didn't mean to say feel like twice. But yeah, you get the point. That's what an indie game should be. Avowed is like the standard of what like maybe a high budget indie or low budget AA should feel like. I don't know, man. It's just, as soon as Phil said that shit about, oh, well, not every game needs to be a 9 out of 10, it's like, yeah, it's over, man. They're willingly putting out junk because they just need something to fill the Game Pass fodder list to make people think, oh my god, I just saved $70 by having Game Pass. It's like, well, were you going to buy the game anyway, or did you just download it because it's in Game Pass? Oh, well, I wasn't really ever going to buy it. I just downloaded it to try it out in Game... Okay, you didn't save money then. You didn't save money. If I give you something that you had zero intent of purchasing whatsoever, I'm not saving you money. I'm just giving you something that you otherwise wouldn't fucking want unless it's free, quote unquote. It's like such a false economy mindset. Like, oh, well, yeah, I spent money to get something that I didn't want to spend money on in the first place. I got such a great deal. It's like when you go to a, you know, I guess outlet store or something and you see like a hoodie that otherwise you wouldn't normally buy, but you're like, oh, it's only $5. I might as well get it. And then it just sits in your closet forever and you never touch it. It's like, did you really save money by buying that hoodie, or did you end up spending money on something you didn't want in the first place? It's literally that. Like, it's that mentality, you can't pass up a deal. Even if the deal is for something you don't want or need. So. And run a dog with the 5 here. Lol. Alright. Let's see. Oh, Top 5 best CEOs. Number 1, Phil Spencer, dude. Started his career with a near impossible task of saving the Xbox brand and transformed it into the world-leading first-party organization. No, it's a third-party organization, you fucking cocksucker. They're not a first-party dev. They don't put any fucking exclusives out. Go suck Phil's Microsoft cock and get it to be hard. Holy shit, man. This is insane. All in a single... Oh, it only took him 10 years? Wow. Went on to innovate with game publishing through subscription services, offering the best backwards compatibility proposition and dual entitlement, making games bigger than they ever were. Yes, because nothing has moved the size of the gaming market like the Xbox PC launcher. Yeah, the Xbox PC launcher has been widely adopted by so many, just dramatically growing the size of the video game industry. Dear God, bro. Let's see. Satoru Iwata leading the legendary game company through his highs and lows. Console to handhelds destroyed the competition during the Nintendo Wii generation. The Wii did not do very well overall. When everybody discounted them, discovering a new target audience, well, that target audience didn't stick around, so it actually kind of bit Nintendo in the ass because they didn't sell much software. Discovering a new target audience and ending the generation very strong with hit titles like blah, 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 nobody cares. Unfortunately, passed away before he could see the massive success that became the Nintendo Switch. What about the Wii U, bud? What about the Wii U? Not going to mention that one. Jack Tretton is a better CEO than Phil, and it's not even close. Stood strong as the head of business in arguably Sony's weakest position in gaming industry after the launch of the PS3, which led him to innovate on multiple fronts, variety in games, output, shooters, platformers, action, adventure, hack and slash, racing games. Went on to be the first ever company to provide dual entitlement, buy a game on PS3, get it free on PS Vita. Came up with PS Plus in 2012, which led the competition to follow. Launched the PS4 as one of the most successful consoles of all time. That while coming from a weak PS3. See, this is a much better CEO than what you described here. Both of them were in a shit position with their console. Jack Tretton made the console a success and then made their subsequent console an even bigger success. Phil Spencer tanked the Xbox One even further and then shit the fucking bed from the start with the Series X and S and had to spend $100 billion that Xbox didn't fucking have in order to save the sinking ship with as much duct tape as possible, which then turned it in to a fucking third-party publisher with zero fucking exclusivity and zero reason to own an Xbox. So yeah, Jack Tretton, based on this description, sounds much more deserving of number 1 if you ask me. Let's see. Peter Moore in a single generation managed to take over the main competitor with must-play game content, pioneered online capabilities. Yeah, Peter Moore is a better Xbox CEO than Phil, and it's not even close. Ken Kutaragi launched the original PlayStation. Yeah. Phil should be all the way down to like number 9, bro. He's done nothing. Absolutely nothing. He's done nothing but tank Xbox, man. It's just... that entire brand is unrecognizable. The original vision for the Xbox One is more in line with a fucking traditional Xbox, feel than what Phil has turned them into. I don't know, man. It's sad, bro. It's a tough time to be an ex-bro. That's for sure. But you got these fucking dick lickers out here just, constantly slobbing on Phil's knob no matter what he does. He can do absolutely no wrong whatsoever. They'll sit there and just fucking white knight for him all day, all night, 24/7, bro. he could literally shoot their fucking girlfriend in front of their face and they'd be like, oh my god, Phil, thank you so much. Now with the money I would spend on going on dates with her, I can buy another Xbox. Thanks, dude. It's like, or maybe I could buy a new controller. Wow. Gee, Phil, thanks. Oh my god, man. I need to buy a new controller, but, you know.
I can't afford this shit!
Grapefruit doming, Phil? Yeah, exactly. Bro, this shit... Hold on, I think they're out today. Sense, Edge, Black. I think they're out, yeah. Dude, these things are so fucking nice looking. I want one. So bad.
Hey guys, so this is the cool
Hi,
DualSense
guy.
Edge Black. Looks freaking nice,
Yeah.
as you can see. This is just the case. So let me just
Oh, really? I didn't know.
show how it looks like. Whoops. It's all open.
Oops. Dude, that shit looks fire, though. All bullshit aside, the controller looks fucking sick, and I love the case that it comes with.
It's cool. The controller.
That shit looks fucking... dude, it's
pretty cool.
It reminds me of like a Darth Vader type aesthetic.
Right? It's nice.
That shit looks
Yeah.
clean.
It's pretty good. It's a nice color. I really like this. I like the aesthetic. It's really stealth looking. So look at that. Looks nice, yeah?
That shit looks fire, bro.
Look at the lights.
Wow.
Looks really sexy. And look at the pad as well. The touch pad. That's sick. And the controls looks nice too. And you got that.
Yo, FBI, is this your channel, bro? Kind of sounds Aussie.
Controls here. On the little bottom. And also the adjustments for
Yeah, I
the
really
keys.
want one, but, you know.
I can't afford this shit!
Like that, like that. And press all the way down. Like that. And put it there. Yeah. That looks like. So yeah, this is the controller. Looks pretty nice, right? Looks pretty edgy. Looks sweet.
Yeah, bro, it's so edgy.
If you guys want to look at the full unboxing of the controller.
Bruh. Video aside, the dude, look at that. Oh my god. I
So
want
let's
the black
begin
portal
with
too.
the DualSense Edge wireless controller. It's up in a white and black combo.
Yeah, look how much better that looks than the
But
white.
now it is fully 100% undisputably black. The DualSense sleek black
That
finish.
looks so fucking sweet. Dude, I hate white electric. I wish I wouldn't have bought the portal until the black one came out, but you know. That looks so good.
This nifty handheld game streamer kind of looks like two halves of a DualSense controller, with a bright and punchy 8-inch display slapped right in the middle.
That looks really good too.
You've got the same tensile triggers and rumbly haptic feedback as the DualSense.
Bro's out of breath just by speaking. Yeah, exactly. I just had to lift the box.
And DualSense Edge controllers. The same smooth thumbsticks and all the same buttons that you get on a regular controller too. Now, that 60Hz Full HD display is nice and crisp and perfectly poppy as well, which is ideal for more colourful, vibrant affair like Astro.
Why does it have to be black? Because black is better than white, obviously.
Bot. A strong contrast too for atmospheric titles like God of War Ragnarok. And you've got a pair of stereo speakers housed in that top
Yeah, I
frame.
like the Portal personally. The Portal gets some undeserved hate. Like for a $200 controller, it's actually pretty good. Like it gives you way more functionality than the Edge controller for the exact same price. So if you're in the market for you know, elite style controller or like a Portal, I think the Portal gives you way more functionality. But I already have a Portal, and I don't have a DualSense Edge, so, you know, I got to get a DualSense Edge at some point, but I don't know. I just don't want to spend $200 on a controller, bro. I haven't been spending money recently, and I don't want to. I've been being a broke boy, and, you know, watching the bank account tick up, because I finally got done with tax season, so. Breathe louder. I can't hear you. There you go. Yeah, give me monies, exactly.
Give me monies!
Give me $200 so I can afford a controller. I have a very expensive Pokemon item I just listed. That if it sells, I'll buy the controller. But until then, I don't know. I just don't want to spend money, bro. I've been being cheap. Try not to beg for money challenge impossible. Yeah, hold on. Wait. I don't know if this is gonna work. There we go. I've never actually tried this. Hold on. I don't know how you change the size. Alright, how do you edit it? Text. Can you not edit the text? Guess not. Shit. I don't know how you edit it. Hold on. We'll just leave that right there. I'm gonna look this up. How to edit text overlay OBS. You can change the text. You can also go to your scene, go to source, the plus, select text. Alright, well, no. I already made it. I want to know how to change it. I guess you have to go add each time. Oh, no. Because people edit their text. I don't know how you do that. Hold on. Let me get rid of that. Remove. Yes. Oh, there we go. It's in properties. There we go. Hint, hint. There we go. Now I can beg.
Give me money! Give me money! Give me money! Give me monies! Open your wallet and give me all of your monies!
Becoming DSP? Yeah, exactly. There we go. What else should we watch? Bro, are foldables cooked? Probably not. When Apple makes a folding phone, then they'll be popular again. Or if the battery life gets fixed. That was the one really bad thing about having the Samsung Fold phones, is like the battery, like after 3 to 4 hours of use, it was empty. So, it didn't last very long. I can do that one.
That's not begging. That's advertisement.
I need to up the volume on that one. It's really quiet. But I think it is, so I'll have to re-edit it. The 5090 coming along? Shit, I don't know. I really don't want to buy a new computer, honestly, but I kind of have to. But I've been trying to get the 5090s. I haven't been able to hit one of the restocks yet. They did one at Best Buy today, and it sold out in like 3 seconds. So, yeah, no luck on that. I signed up for the NVIDIA waitlist, though. So maybe I'll hit on that, but I don't know. We'll see. They resell for like $4,000, I think, still. So it's like everybody's gonna get one because it's like $2,000. It's like a free paycheck. So let's see, 5090 Founders Edition. Why would someone open it? Yeah, they're still selling for $4,800 sealed. Yikes. Hopefully I can get one. I may flip it because that's like literally the price of a computer with a 5090 in it when they're readily available, so. Sneed feed with the 2. Here's towards the tips goal. Thanks, man.
Give me money! Give me money! Give me money!
Yeah, I think it's funny Rich has a tips goal now or whatever. Or a sub goal or whatever the fuck he has. Members or whatever, but yeah. Funny. Funny shit, dude. What is this?
2025 is arguably the best year for open world games ever. I'm incredibly excited for so many of these games, so let's talk about them. First up, we've got Ghosts of Yate. Releasing in 2025, this game takes place in the land surrounding Mount Yotei. That means this entry will take place in a new area with a brand new story, which makes perfect sense because Ghosts of Tsushima...
Yeah, what was it? He was charging like $350 to stream for 2 hours. Like, holy shit, man. That's crazy. Yeah, give me that'd be $175 an hour. Well, technically, basically $120 an hour. Post YouTube fee. Jeez, man. I wish.
Tsushima's story wrapped up nicely, and it'd be a shame to go in and undo all of that to create a sequel. Ghosts of Yotei takes place about 300 years after Ghosts of Tsushima in the 15th or 16th century Japan. This time around, you'll be able to dual-wield weapons and use guns, which should definitely shake up the combat experience for returning
I don't think he has savings. Like, he's still paying off his house. Like, dude, I don't know. I don't like to pry in people's finances, but yeah, Rich should have been probably a millionaire by now if he managed his money properly.
Players. If it's like the previous entry, it'll have multiplayer modes, including raids for players to take
just like DSP, but you know.
Sucker Punch.
Rich to a greater extent because Rich was making more money than Phil for longer. I only want to play as a hot girl. Like, give me some Lollipop Chainsaw, Stellar Blade, you know, looking chick where she's actually hot, and then I'll play as her. But I'm sick of playing as sub-5 middle-aged women. Like in Returnal, for example, you play as a hag. In Ghost of Yotei, you're playing as a fucking hag. What's another? Interstellar, you're playing as a... gender and racially ambiguous butch lesbian. So yeah, dude, give me a hot chick and I'll be happy. Like that Tides of Annihilation game looks good, female character wise, so I don't mind that. But yeah, if I'm gonna play as a woman, she better be hot. I don't want to play as like some fucking sub-5 toad.
Says this will be their first built from the ground up PS5 game, which means it should pack some pretty gorgeous visuals and massive draw distances. And Ghost of Tsushima was already a beautiful game, so this one is set to look really impressive. These devs have proven they can make a fantastic game in this setting, and so this is definitely one to fly.
Oops. Gears E-Day is open world? It better not be.
We've got Gears of War E-Day, releasing in 2025 and set 14 years before the events of the original game. E-Day is set to be released on PC and Xbox. This Gears of War takes place on E-Day, or
it better fucking not be open world.
Emergence Day, during which the Locust Horde emerge on the surface of Serra to begin their genocidal war against humanity, and follow Sergeant Marcus Phoenix and Corporal Dominic Santiago as they fight to save mankind. In this entry, these characters don't yet have 10 years of fighting Locust experience between them. They will instead be encountering them for the first time. This means they'll be discovering how to fight them, what works, what doesn't, as they try to comprehend the magnitude of what is happening. Beyond that, this will be the origin story for Marcus and Dom and their bond. These are the characters whose bond define the franchise. This prequel aims to showcase how they became the characters that we know and love from the earlier entries. This is going to be a UE5 game, and the trailer is rendered in-engine, so it's fair to say that what you're seeing on screen right now is probably pretty close to what the game will look like. Next up, we have Crimson Desert by Pearl Abyss, coming to PC.
Yeah, you didn't mention how that's bringing the best open world RPG. Gears of War is neither open world or RPG.
Xbox and PlayStation in late 2025. Crimson Desert is an upcoming open world action adventure game featuring
if this game actually turns out to be as good as it looks, then I will probably like this game, but I don't know. I'm very hesitant with that because Black Desert Online is not good.
Linear gameplay. It is going to be a massive single-player game, and it's going to be gorgeous. The graphics really stand out on this one, and the combat looks to be satisfying as well. We see mounted combat, explosions, and beautiful landscapes. You can pick up quests from a quest board, interact with tons of NPCs. The game just looks massive and incredibly promising. It looks like you can even fish, and perhaps most interestingly, you'll be able to ride in a hot air balloon and tame wild horses. It looks like you'll face off against huge bosses and even be able to fly. There's just so much going on in this game. I'm really excited to learn more about it. If Pearl Abyss is able to deliver everything they're promising in these trailers, it could be one of the best games on this list. Next up, we have Mafia: The Old Country, coming to PC in summer of 2025. This entry into the popular franchise will focus on an all-new cast of characters with an all-new story. The game takes players into the crime world of 19th century Sicily, where the modern mafia began to take shape. Follow Enzo as he joins a family and rises through the ranks. Expect to have to make decisions with fatal consequences. The production value of this game looks impressive so far, and I'm expecting this to be an entertaining trip through the 1900s Italy. And don't forget, leave the gun and take the cannoli.
Leave the gun. Take the cream soda.
Next up, we've got Dying Light: The Beast. This one's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in the summer of 2025. In this game,
I wish I could be excited for Dying Light again, but after 2, I don't know. I probably should give 2 another shot, but I really hated the fucking timer mechanic with the fucking UV light shit. That really pissed me off. It made me want to stop playing. Creators freedom with the 2. Well, what about Rebel Galaxy Outlaw? What is Rebel Galaxy Outlaw? I've never heard of that. Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. A space game?
Rebel Galaxy Outlaw is a space combat adventure game from Double Damage that serves as a prequel to 2015's Rebel Galaxy. You play as Juno Markov, a roguish jack-of-all-trades who recently lost her spaceship in a botched attempt at collecting on a...
Is this the woman you're talking about? I don't know.
Dangerous and personal bounty. With little money and limited resources, you must set out across the galaxies to find your fortune. Juno's main
I'm not liking the short hair.
Is to find the bounty that got away from her, which requires crossing paths with a colorful collection of people and aliens. But you'll actually spend most of your time doing side missions that have nothing to do with the story, since your progress is routinely blocked by not having enough credits to purchase the right equipment for your ship. For instance, you spend the early...
That sounds annoying.
...hours of the game relegated to a single solar system completing side missions to earn enough credits to buy the jump drive required to get to the next story mission. And even once you do that, you're unlikely to have a good enough ship to survive the requisite battle. Grinding between story missions is nothing new, but it felt excessive here. Missions tend to fall into a couple of similar categories, like dogfighting, transporting cargo, or cleaning mines in an area, which are dressed up with new context and descriptions. Luckily, the space combat and other parts of the routine are enjoyable enough to keep you from getting bored. The game gives you an impressive amount of control over your ship's weapons and defenses, letting you do things like diverting power to shields in the heat of battle. Your ship can toggle between different missiles, switch laser firing patterns on the fly, or hail other ships to talk your way out of a fight. You only control Juno when she's on her ship, with docking stations serving as an elaborate menu where you can perform maintenance, check the trading market, pick up more missions, or even play pool at the bar. It makes your time on the station feel purposeful and immersive. The stations also hold most of the game's visual charm. A bar full of aliens and robots provide a welcome contrast to the dark emptiness of space. I really like the slightly cartoonish art style, and everyone is well voiced.
Then we're stealing something from your own family business? This doesn't make any sense. It's not.
Is that a man? Is she supposed to be trans? Hold on.
Cartoonish robots provides a welcome contrast to the dark emptiness of space. I really like the slightly cartoonish art style, and everyone is well voiced.
Then we're stealing something from your own family business? This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's a troon, dude. That's a troon.
It's not stealing if it's my business.
The incredible soundtrack makes the
any sense. It's not stealing if it's something from your own family business. This doesn't make any sense. It's
God. Yeah, that was voiced by a woman. Oh my God.
not stealing if it's my business.
The incredible soundtrack makes the biggest contribution to the space cowboy vibe, with instrumental country tunes playing on the docking stations and licensed rock songs broadcast on the ship's radio. The tunes provided the perfect backdrop for high-octane space dogfighting. The space western may be well-worn territory, but Rebel Galaxy Outlaw enhances it with a genuine appreciation for the joy of flying a spaceship. If you don't
voiced by Lilith or Sophie.
Mind the initial grind and pacing issues, you'll fall in love with the game's deep customization and dogfighting mechanics. Rebel Galaxy Outlaw is out August 13th on the Epic Game Store.
I'm just curious, let's see. Rebel Galaxy Outlaw voice actors. What was the main character's name? I already forgot.
You play as Juno Markov, a roguish...
Juno Markov. Lonnie Manella. Let's see. What is this thing gonna be? Okay, it is a woman, it appears. But I don't know, man. I'm still suspicious. This is what... oh, shit. It's like... I'm suspicious. I don't know, dude. That did not sound like a woman. That did not sound like a woman. Maybe she's just very good at imitating a Troon voice. I don't know. Maybe that's all it was. Maybe the developer said, yes, please make her sound like a man pretending to be a woman. I don't know. And she's just really good at her job.
You'll parkour through a massive open world filled with zombie-esque creatures and enemies. You'll also have a vehicle, but it sounds like fuel for this vehicle may be hard to come by, so don't expect to be able to use it all the time. This takes place right after Dying Light 2 and brings back the protagonist from the original Dying Light. It was originally planned as a DLC for Dying Light 2, but the scope grew so large they decided to create a full standalone title. The protagonist will be able to take on a beast form, hence the name, providing the protagonist with substantial new powers. The world will once again be filled with environmental puzzles that will require your adept parkouring abilities to solve and traverse. If you weren't satisfied with the gunplay of the previous entries, you'll be happy to know that they've tried to improve it significantly, giving players the ability to down enemies with range better.
Well, didn't Dying Light 2 have no guns? They completely removed them and then they added them back after the fact because people complained
than ever before. If you'd like, you can play the game solo or in 4-player co-op. So if you're in the mood to go full beast mode and rip off heads of zombies, this could be a fun game for you. Next up, one of the ones I'm personally most excited about is Exodus. This one coming from Archetype Entertainment to PC, Xbox, and PlayStation in late 2025. This video game is being headed by some devs that were part of the Mass Effect Golden Age at BioWare. This game has an epic premise. Having fled a dying Earth, humanity has found a new home in a hostile galaxy. Here,
I might give this a shot. It doesn't look terrible.
You are a traveler. Humanity's last hope. On your quest to save humanity, you'll be able to use time dilation to your advantage or your detriment as you navigate the game's story. It sounds like this is a game where your decisions will have serious consequences, so choose wisely. Pulling out all of the stops, Matthew McConaughey even stars in the game. The sci-fi nerd in me is super excited for this one. It's being called Mass Effect's true successor, and really that's all I needed to hear to be on board for this open world game. The developer says the goal is simple, to deliver the next generation of amazing sci-fi RPGs, and we really need that. Are you ready to bear the weight of the world's survival on your shoulders? If so, get ready for this massive release. Now, today's sponsor is actually really unique. It's a state-of-the-art mobile app that can 3D scan you into it and create a personalized 3D avatar that you can use inside of games, augmented reality, or
Oh my god. Normie slop.
Feels like we've been talking about this one for 20
GTA
years.
6.
You've definitely
Skip.
Next up, we've got Kingdom Come
Don't
Delivery.
care.
Feels like this one. Next up, we have Monster Hunter Wilds. Easily
Monster Hunter Wilds is not an open world RPG.
one of the best games on this list. This one's coming out February 28th of 2025 from Capcom to PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. This looks like it's going to be
Monster
everything.
Hunter is not an open world RPG. Holy fuck, dude. Do people not understand what open world RPGs are? Like, Monster Hunter is literally like a mission-based game.
Everyone has come to love about the Monster Hunter
Also, it has different zones, so...
franchise. The world looks massive and bigger than ever before. You've got mounts that can run and even mounts that can glide. This game will be the beginning of the 6th generation of the franchise, which means it's likely to feature some solid evolution from the previous entry. The game features much higher monster density than previous entries have had. This is being built on Capcom's RE engine, and it's going to be taking advantage of the advancements made to the engine provided by Dragon's Dogma 2. What does that mean for Monster
GTA is not an RPG either.
Hunter Wilds performance? Time will tell. But so far from the beta test that we've been able to jump into, it's looking good. Monster Hunter World was Capcom's most successful game ever, so you can bet that Capcom is going to go big with
Monster Hunter, you could say, is like an RPG-like game, but it's not really an RPG, and it's definitely not open world, so...
Hunter Wilds. This is one of my most anticipated games.
It's got RPG elements
on this list, and I'll definitely be covering it on the channel when it drops. This next game sees you jumping into the game, falling from the sky before gliding into the position you want to start from. Meanwhile, a circle closes in around you, forcing...
Oh my god. This is not an open world RPG. It's a fucking rogue. It's a fucking roguelike. That you have preset classes. This is not an RPG, and it's not open world. Yeah, I guess Fortnite's an open world RPG, bro. Fortnite, the open world RPG, to end all open world RPGs. It's called 2025 is bringing the best open world RPGs ever. Yeah, I guess Fortnite's an open world RPG now.
You to keep moving and fighting your enemies. No, I'm not talking about Fortnite. I'm talking about the next iteration of Elden Ring. And if you're surprised by this setup, so am I. But if anyone can pull something like this off, it's FromSoft. So let's see how it goes. In this game, you don't create your character. Instead, you choose from 8 preset characters. You can play solo or...
Yeah, so you're not playing an RPG. Holy fuck.
A group of 3. The game does not currently support 2-player games. In this game, you'll try to survive for 3 days, lasting 15 minutes each. Each time the night falls, the circle closes in. Bosses like Margit from Elden Ring can invade your game and try to hunt you. Of course, defeating them will reward you with loot. Every time night falls, you'll have to defeat a new boss. Your ultimate goal is to extract with as much loot as possible. If you die, you'll lose...
Alright, we'll check the comments real quick. Fable, the generation finally starts. #1 monster. Dune Awakening is a sandbox environment. Seems a bit of noise. Gears of War. Nobody's calling him out, bro. People are just so fucking brain rotted now. People are so fucking brain rotted. They don't even know what the fuck they're talking. Like, dude, the gaming community is cooked. Absolutely cooked.
Nearly
like, they have had their brain completely fried by fucking, you know, TikTok and porn addiction and McDonald's and all this shit. They can't even think anymore. Like, oh, Fortnite dance, dude.
What you've collected during that play session. And I'm sad to report that you'll no longer be able to leave or find messages on the ground from other players. FromSoft hopes that Elden Ring Night Rain will be a fun, fast, compressed Elden Ring experience. On one hand, this is a FromSoft game, and they don't ever make a bad game. On the other hand, it feels like someone in a suit...
Yes, they do.
Asked what was popular and told the developers to include it in a quick standalone title. I have so many conflicting feelings about this one, but I'm hoping for the best because I'm a big fan of FromSoft. Next up, we've got Subnautica 2, coming out in 2025 to PC and Xbox for its early access. Then, if it's anything like Subnautica 1, it will release on PlayStation and Switch eventually as well.
Yeah, they never make bad... Yeah, no one ever makes bad games, guys. Yeah. Nobody. They're incapable of it.
2 will be the first follow-up to the incredibly loved original of the same name. Subnautica 2 is an underwater survival game where you play alone or with friends as you explore alluring
I heard good things about Subnautica. I've just never played it.
And discover fascinating creatures. You'll craft
this is an open world. I guess you could call it RPG, but not really. But
schools, and bases to survive this mysterious alien underwater world. This time, we've got some amazing changes coming to the game. And yes, you heard that right. One big one is that Subnautica 2 will allow you to play with up to 3 players. In Subnautica 2, you'll find yourself stranded on a planet rich in water. You'll have to survive by building underwater shelters and unlocking the technology that you'll need to escape this planet.
He met an alien.
on it. Survival depends on utilizing the right tools alongside basic items such as your scanner and flashlight. You'll find recipes for more advanced tools, equipment, and submersibles. Bases are going to be more customizable this town with an overhauled building system. New tools are going to allow for greater adaptation to the world. This game is looking a lot like the first entry, which, given how popular the previous entry was, is probably the nicest thing I could say about it. Next up, we've got Atomfall, releasing in March of 2025 to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. This game's trailer gave me the vibes of, what if Bethesda decided to create the next Fallout, but in a modern engine? A nuclear disaster has left an area of Britain in tatters. You'll be able to explore the fictional quarantine zone, scavenge, craft, barter, fight, and talk your way through a British countryside setting filled with bizarre characters, mysticism, cults, and rogue government agencies. You'll explore and engage with many interwoven stories through exploration, dialogue, investigation, and combat, where your choices determine the outcome. Like any survival game, you'll need to scavenge for supplies, craft weapons and items, and fight desperately to make it out alive. Next up, we have the next entry into one of the most popular franchises ever, and that's going to be Fable.
One of the most popular. What are these people? What planet do these people live? Fable is not one of the most popular franchises ever. Stop. Please fucking stop. It's just insanity, man. Absolute tourist energy.
Coming out in 2025 to PC and Xbox. The world is filled with stories of legendary heroes and treacherous villains, of fantastical creatures and wondrous places, where nature and magic live in perfect harmony. But not all stories have happy endings. And in Fable, yours has yet to be written. Fable 4, or Fable 2025, or whatever you want to call this reboot, is likely to follow in the footsteps of its predecessors, or at least we hope, which would mean that it would be an action RPG with tons of quests and a huge world to explore. Most of all, we'd hope that it would include the iconic morality system that the previous titles were known for. In previous entries, putting points into strength would make your character visibly buffer. Putting points into intelligence would give you a magical aura. And I'd love to see that kind of cosmetic character progression come back in this entry because it was so...
It's not going to. It's going to be another fucking slop Unreal Engine 5 realism sim with ugly ass modern day character design.
Unique to the previous. And for those that aren't familiar with the franchise, quests would present you with a good or an evil way of solving them. As you played the game, if you made predominantly evil choices, your character would start to look more evil. Alternatively, predominantly good choices would make your character look more heroic. All of this combined with unique characters made Fable one of the most unique RPGs of the early 2000s. Next up, we have Avowed coming to PC and Xbox on February 18th of 2025. Avowed looks like it's going to be one of the most interesting and promising open world games of 2025, and might be your best chances.
Oh my.
Scratching that Elder Scrolls itch until Bethesda's next title comes out. Since this game is...
Oh yeah, dude, definitely.
Built in Unreal Engine 5.
I mean, it makes me want to go back and play Oblivion or Skyrim again, in all honesty, but yeah, definitely didn't scratch that itch.
It actually ends up looking quite gorgeous. Avowed is an upcoming action role-playing video.
If anything, it made me feel like I haven't changed my underwear in 6 weeks and my nuts are always itchy.
Game developed by Obsidian Entertainment and published by Xbox Game Studios. Avowed takes place in the same universe as Pillars of Eternity in the world of Aora. You might recognize Obsidian Entertainment as a developer behind Fallout New Vegas, The Outer Worlds, or Grounded. In Avowed, you are the envoy of Adir, a distant land, sent to investigate rumors of spreading plague throughout the Living Lands. The Living Lands are an island full of mysteries and secrets, danger and adventure, and choices and consequences, and untamed wildernesses.
What consequences? What consequence? There are none. There's no consequences in Avowed at all. Like, bro, people really hyped this shit up like it was going to be Elder Scrolls. Slop.
A personal connection to the Living Lands and an ancient secret that threatens to destroy everything. Can you save this unknown frontier and your soul from the forces threatening to tear them apart? The combat will mix and match swords, spells, guns, bows, and shields, and allow you to dig into your grimoire for spells to trap, freeze, or burn your enemies. Companions from a spread of species will fight alongside you, each with their own unique set of abilities. From a former mercenary to an eccentric wizard, they will be a part of your journey. Next up, from the same studio, is The Outer Worlds 2. 2025 is set...
Tim Marco, the 279, actually Fables. I think they switched engines. I'm pretty sure I saw like something where they said they switched engines. But I believe Forza's engine is based on Unreal or something. I don't know the exact specifics, but apparently they switched engines because they were having development issues with the Forza engine. But I have no clue. It still looks ugly regardless. Forza has some terrible looking NPCs in it too nowadays.
To be a massive year for Obsidian, with them releasing 2 different AAA titles on the same calendar year. In Outer Worlds 2, as a daring Earth Directorate agent, you must uncover the source of devastating rifts threatening to destroy all of humanity. Your investigation leads to Arcadia, home of skip drive technology, where the fate of the colony and ultimately the entire galaxy rests on your decisions, your strengths, your flaws, your crew, and your factions that you choose to trust. Build your character with the abilities and the choices that reflect your playstyle. And that's what Obsidian games are becoming known for, is being able to play through the game your way. Do you want to play
I guess Avowed missed that one.
Incredibly intelligent character? You can. Do you want to be able to play an incredibly dumb character? They've got an ending built into the game for that as well. The colony reacts to your every move, crafting a narrative that's yours to own. If you're looking for a choice-driven space RPG, and the other ones you've played recently haven't quite lived up to your expectations, this could be an excellent one for you to try out. Next up, we have Death Stranding 2 by Kojima Productions, coming to PS5 and possibly other platforms. That's yet to be determined. In this game, you play as Sam.
Not an RPG.
With companions by your...
It's open world, but it is not an RPG.
your side and set out on a new journey to save humanity from extinction. We were given a nearly 10-minute trailer of this game, which gave us a lot of insight to the story and the world this game is going to take place in. The game will be a continuation of the story from Death Stranding 1, so if you liked that game, then you definitely got to jump into this one. The world needs Sam's help yet again, but this time, with your former entourage scattered, you're going to have to form a new one with a group known as Drawbridge. This is going to be a very, very story-driven title. Tons of dialogue, tons of cutscenes. So if you enjoy games that could also be described as interactive movies, then this Mindbender from Hideo is the perfect game for you to play this year. Next up, we've got Dune Awakening from Funcom, coming to PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. At the time of this video, we don't quite have a release date just yet, but it's right around the corner. We know it's coming out very soon. Dune Awakening definitely leans into survival elements, but the developers have said they wanted this to be a blend of MMO and survival game. So it's going to have long-form progression instead of a massive sandbox open world. All in all, Dune Awakening is looking incredibly ambitious. It's building on decades of experience in both the MMO and survival genres that the studio has. It's going to have giant sandworms as a tension mechanic, meaning that you can't kill them. When they come, you're going to have to run. And notice that I said when, not if. The worms will come. You can use thumpers to bait them away from you, or perhaps to bait them into your enemies. The game is going to have a safe zone where you and your base are safe, and this will allow for your long-form progression. And then outside of this safe zone, you'll venture into the desert, and out there, it's going to feel a lot more like Rust, where you'll build temporary bases that can be attacked and scavenged by enemy players. You'll use these forward operating bases to seek out the most valuable resources to take back to your main base. It's also out here where you're likely to kill or be killed by the other players hunting down those same resources.
I don't know, bro. In theory, this kind of sounds interesting, but I highly doubt it's going to be good.
Should be a lot of fun. It's got a great universe, great lore, great developers, and it looks gorgeous. And it sounds like it has some really cool and innovative systems in place. So count me in. Next up, we've got Light No Fire by Hello Games, coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2025. For those unaware, this is the same studio that made No Man's Sky, a game that launched very poorly, but after years of the developers relentlessly improving the game, it's now considered to be one of the best games out there. But as a result of No Man's Sky, a lot of people are asking the same question. Will we see that story repeat with Light No Fire, or will this game launch in a much better state? They're now 5 years into development and benefiting from everything they learned in No Man's Sky, so I'm predicting this game will launch in a much better place than No Man's Sky did. Still, it is an ambitious idea that is going to be hard to live up to, aiming to recreate a planet the size of Earth where players can roam anywhere. That's a lot of space for them to have to fill with engaging activities. Players can expect to be able to adventure, build, survive, and explore together. The game will be multiplayer, and it looks like it will have flying mounts, among which we've seen dragons. It's being described as having the depth of an RPG game and the freedom of a survival sandbox. Players will be able to construct persistent buildings and communities, or strike out alone and discover the world for others. The developers plan for Light No Fire to be a truly open world with no boundaries at a scale never attempted before. It's going to be tough to deliver on all of this, but if they can, it's going to be an amazing open world experience like nothing before. And those are the best open world games coming out in 2025. There are some absolutely heavy hitters.
Yeah, Gears of War E-Day, my favorite open world RPG. My god, bro. The slop content keeps on slopping, dude. It keeps on a slop. Top 20, 10 out of 10 games you need to play at least once.
Some games
I
aren't just
guarantee
great.
you 90% of these are not going to be fucking 10 out of 10s. Let's see.
They're must-play masterpieces. From breathtaking open worlds to genre-defining action, these are the absolute best you can't afford to miss. Elden Ring is the kind of game that...
Oh my god, every normie... Cyber junk? Absolutely not. Eternal Strands. I don't even know what the fuck this is.
Delivering an adventure that feels both fresh and exhilarating. From scaling towering cliffs to using environmental destruction and elemental magic in battle, every encounter offers a level of freedom rarely seen in the genre. The game's massive creatures demand strategy and skill to bring down, making each fight feel like a cinematic spectacle. With a world that reacts dynamically to your actions and breathtaking visuals that immerse you in its fantasy setting, Eternal Strands has proven to be one of the most exciting action-adventure experiences in recent years. If you haven't played it yet...
This literally looks like Fortnite fantasy.
Now's the perfect time to dive in. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth takes the beloved classic and...
I agree with this one. Stellar Blade's not a 10 out of 10,
combat,
but I like the
stunning
game.
visuals, and a mysterious sci-fi world that begs to be explored. Taking cues from Nier, Automata, and Sekiro, it delivers tight, skill-based melee combat where every dodge and counter matters. The game throws you into a beautifully ruined Earth, where protagonist Eve must battle monstrous creatures and uncover the secrets of humanity's downfall. With fluid movement, cinematic boss, a cinematic
Indiana,
adventure packed with mystery, action,
absolutely
and that classic
fucking
indie
not.
charm. Except for the wizarding world,
Hogwarts
like
Legacy is not a 10, but it is a good game. Horizon Forgotten West.
Stunning, packed with lush jungles, vast deserts,
Oh,
and
yeah,
underwater
dude.
ruins that make exploration feel like a true adventure. Aloy's journey is deeper and more personal.
Do you know how I know this game is like really, really bad? It's not one person has ever paid me to play Horizon on stream. Not one. That's how you know this game is just really bad across the board. Because not only do people not want to play it, but also nobody wants to see me play it.
With an engaging story that builds on the mysteries of the old world while introducing even bigger threats. Combat feels incredibly satisfying, whether you're taking down massive machines with precision strikes or using new gear and abilities to outmaneuver your enemies. With improved traversal, richer side quests, and some of the best visuals on PlayStation, Horizon Forbidden West is a must-play for anyone who loves open-world action games. Space Marine 2 is bringing back the over-the-top brutality of the Warhammer 40k universe.
Well, Space Marine's pretty close to a 10.
And it looks absolutely incredible. This time, Captain Titus returns to take on the relentless Tyranid swarm in a bombastic third-person shooter that feels bigger and bloodier than ever. The combat is all about power. Every chain's word swing, every bolter's shot carries real weight, making you feel like the unstoppable warrior of the Emperor that you are. With a mix of intense melee
If Aloy was hot, you'll play it? Oh yeah, dude. If she was in bikini armor, absolutely.
Combat, massive battles, and a dark, war-torn world dripping with 40k atmosphere, Space Marine 2 is shaping up to be an adrenaline-pumping ride that no action fan should skip. Whether you're a diehard Warhammer fan, or just love a good power fantasy, this is one to keep on your radar.
this is definitely AI.
Resident Evil 4 Remake takes one of the most beloved survival horror games of all time, and somehow makes it even better. With jaw-dropping visuals, tighter gameplay, and a more intense atmosphere, it reimagines Leon's harrowing mission to rescue the President's daughter in a way that feels both nostalgic and fresh. The overhauled combat is smoother, the horror elements are more refined, and every encounter, whether it's facing off against a chainsaw-wielding maniac or navigating eerie, claustrophobic corridors, keeps you on edge. Whether you're a longtime fan or a newcomer, Resident Evil 4 Remake is a masterclass in survival horror that absolutely demands to be played. Disco Elysium isn't just an RPG, it's one of the most unique and thought-provoking games ever made. Dropping you into the role of a washed-up, amnesiac detective, it throws you into a gritty, politically charged murder mystery where every choice shapes the
What the fuck is this slop, bro?
Story in unexpected ways. With no traditional combat, the game instead focuses on deep dialogue, internal monologues, and a branching narrative that reacts to your every decision. Whether you're a genius investigator, a total disaster, or something in between, the sheer depth of role-playing here is unmatched. The writing is razor-sharp. The world of Revachol feels alive with history and tragedy, and the characters are unforgettable. If you love deep, narrative-driven experiences, Disco Elysium is an absolute must-play. Helldivers 2 cranks up the chaos, delivering a bigger, meaner...
I mean, I guess... I don't know. People seem to really like Helldivers, but... I don't know if I'd call it a 10 out of 10, man. But I guess for what it is, maybe it is a 10 out of 10.
Even more hilariously brutal co-op shooter experience. This time, it trades the top-down perspective for intense third-person action, putting you right in the thick of intergalactic warfare. The gameplay is pure, unfiltered mayhem. Squads of players drop onto hostile planets, take on overwhelming alien threats, and call in ridiculous amounts of firepower, all while trying, and often failing, not to obliterate each other in the process. The satirical, over-the-top take on military propaganda is back, making every mission feel like you're part of a wild, dystopian sci-fi blockbuster. If you love teamwork, friendly fire-induced chaos, and massive explosions, Helldivers 2 is an absolute blast. Lost Judgment takes everything that made the first game great.
Bro, I could not get into these. I played Judgment. The first 5 hours just about knocked me the fuck out, bro. That shit was so boring. He sounds like Leafy if he huffed a little bit of helium.
And dials it up for an even more gripping detective thriller. This time, Takayuki Yagami finds himself tangled in a dark, multi-layered case that explores corruption, revenge, and justice in ways that hit hard. The combat is slicker than ever, with new fighting styles that make every brawl feel dynamic, and the investigation mechanics have been expanded, letting you tail suspects, parkour across rooftops, and even go undercover in high schools. The story is packed with twists. The side cases are just as wild and memorable as
this is made by the Yakuza studio, so it's not a Yakuza bootleg. It's just like a spin-off type series kind of thing.
And the world of Kamurocho and Aijincho feels alive with detail. If you're into deep, story-driven action games with top-tier brawling...
We'll be playing Yakuza Slop tonight. So, I'll be streaming the pirate Yakuza game. If my copy arrives in time, which hopefully it will.
Lost Judgment is a must-play. Ghost Runner 2 takes the lightning-fast, cyberpunk parkour action
I
of the
need to
original
play this
and
at
cranks
some
it up to an
point.
entirely new level.
I still have
with
it.
even more fluid movement, brutal one-hit kill combat, and expanded
Maybe
levels
when I
that
get my
push
new
your
computer.
reflexes to the limit. This sequel is all about precision and style. The addition of a motorcycle adds an insane new layer to the gameplay, letting you tear through enemies at breakneck speeds in high-intensity chase sequences. The cyberpunk world is richer, the enemies are smarter, and the challenge is as relentless as ever. If you love fast-paced action that rewards skill and mastery, Ghost Runner 2 is an electrifying ride you don't want to miss. Astrobot is pure platforming.
Mid? What? Did you like the first Ghost Runner, or did you dislike the first one? Because I really liked the first one. And from what I've heard, it's literally just more of that, which... I don't know. If it's more of Ghost Runner 1, then I'm, like, fine with that. What makes it mid? Yeah, I think I got to the final boss. Oh, you didn't like the first? Okay, yeah, well, then your opinion is null and void, because I did like the first one, so... We need cute pirate girls? Well, I don't. It takes place in Hawaii, right? So maybe there will be some, but I don't know.
Magic, a love
Instead
letter
of
to
Japan.
PlayStation fans wrapped in one of the most charming and creative games out there. This Little Bots adventure is packed with imaginative levels, tight platforming, and joyful surprises.
Yeah, I know
at
you die
every
with
turn.
one hit.
Whether you're bouncing
That's
through
the point.
gravity-defying sections using unique gadgets, or uncovering hidden PlayStation Easter eggs, the game constantly finds ways to keep things fresh and exciting. The level design is bursting with personality. The visuals are crisp and colorful,
I'm
and the
bursting.
controls feel buttery smooth. If you're looking for a game that's just pure fun from start to finish, Astrobot Nier Automata is one of those rare games that...
Bro, what the fuck is this editing?
That's just pure fun from start to finish. Astrobot Nier
Nier
Automata is one of those rare games that sticks with you long after the credits roll, assuming you even stop playing after one ending. What starts as a fast-paced...
If you do stop playing after one ending, you're an idiot. You didn't play Nier. Like, the amount of people that never actually got more than one ending is fucking crazy to me. Like, you didn't even play the game. You literally fucking missed 90% of the fucking story. Like, bro, that shit's wild. My heart breaks for those that didn't actually finish Nier Automata, because it's a really good game. Same with Nier Replicant. Like, most people only played through the first route, and it's like, why? No! You have to play all of them.
Paced action RPG with Platinum Games,
You have to
signature
play all of
stylish
them.
combat quickly evolves into a deeply philosophical
Yeah, A2 is the best character in the game, so...
journey that plays with
Especially when she had long hair.
expectations, emotions, and even the very structure of video games. The world is hauntingly beautiful, the soundtrack is unforgettable, and the story, which unfolds over multiple playthroughs, hits in ways you won't see coming.
Playthroughs. Yeah, this is definitely AI, if you needed any more proof.
With its mix of fluid combat, bullet hell madness, and existential storytelling, Nier Automata isn't just a game. It's an experience,
Nier
and one that
Automata?
every player needs to dive into at least once. Jusant is a breathtakingly unique adventure
Oh, fuck
that turns
off.
climbing...
Yeah, no. Climbing simulator?
It takes everything that made
Alright, Doom 2016, I agree.
classic Doom games legendary. Fast movement, brutal combat, and a relentless metal soundtrack. And dials it up to 11. There's no hiding, no regenerating health. Just you, a shotgun, and an army of demons waiting to be ripped apart. The glory kill system keeps the action flowing at breakneck speed, rewarding aggression over caution, while the level design encourages exploration and creative combat. Every gun feels satisfying, every encounter is a test of skill and reflexes, and the game never lets up on the adrenaline. If you want an FPS that makes you feel like an unstoppable force of destruction, Doom is an absolute must-play. Alan Wake 2 takes the psychological horror of the...
Yeah, no. Get that... Oh, and then Monkey Man.
Lore and exhilarating...
This is not... Neither one of those two are 10 out of 10s, bro. Alan Wake 2 is miserably fucking boring. And then Monkey Man game was busted as fucking launch. No, not a 10 out of 10. Oh my god, dude. Nobody has any taste anymore, guys. No one has any taste. I guess we could watch, Wow, they made a 14-minute review for this game. Typically, IGN reviews are like 5 minutes.
It may seem like a long leap to make from the R-rated streets of Tokyo's red light district to the Yara-rated pirate-infested waters of the Hawaiian Islands, but like a dragon pirate Yakuza in Hawaii has successfully pulled off the switch from bare-knuckling to swashbuckling with confidence and considerable flair. This jaunty adventure jettisons the series' typical turf war cliches and pulpy plot twists in favour of spinning a streamlined and spirited tale of seafaring and treasure hunting without sacrificing any of the addictive diversions and slapstick silliness that have long become its hallmarks. As far as spin-offs from the mainline entries go, Pirate Yakuza makes for an absolutely invigorating sea change that left me feeling perkier than a parrot on a pirate's shoulder. Essentially a coda to the events of 2024's Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Pirate Yakuza's off-the-wall story focuses on lovable series shit-stirrer Goro Majima, and it gets straight to it. After awakening on the shores of a secluded island with amnesia, he quickly befriends an enthusiastic young boy and his adorable pet tiger cub, commandeers a pirate ship that for entirely unexplained reasons seems to have sailed in straight out of the 1700s, and sets about on a thrilling quest to find the lost treasure of a legendary sunken Spanish ship. Cue the fantastic opening musical number. It's a gleefully unpredictable voyage that regularly veers from intense highs to more laid
I
back.
think Griffin might be enjoying this. I'm hoping I like it. It looks good, so I've never really played the Yakuza games before, but I like that this one looks like more of just a fun, sloppy action type game.
Lows, much like the waves that Majima sails upon. In one moment I'd be trapped in a desperate battle against a towering sea creature or an army of pirates of almost Dynasty Warriors-esque proportions, while the next I'd be adopting homeless animals off the street to shelter in my personal petting zoo, and throwing parties for me hearties whenever morale amongst my crew was on the wane. Pirate Yakuza doesn't just regularly hoist the Jolly Roger, it also lets its freak flag fly in a consistently entertaining fashion. And it kept me hooked harder than a handshake from, well, this guy.
I waited long to shake your hand with this.
While 2023's Like a Dragon Gaiden experimented with a fairly superficial secret agent spin on the series' template, Pirate Yakuza steers Like a Dragon into some truly uncharted waters. There's plenty of lively naval combat to be enjoyed aboard Majima's adopted pirate ship, although to be clear, in terms of exploration, it doesn't attempt to match the sense of freedom I felt in the Caribbean setting.
No, Young, yeah, exactly.
Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Instead, Pirate Yakuza's waters are broken down into a handful of smaller maps to warp between, rather than one big open water world. And outside of the main Honolulu hub and a stunning ship graveyard turned casino district called Madlantis, many of the smaller islands are constructed
Hopefully there's some white women in this game since it takes place in Hawaii.
Of the same recycled layouts. So over time the sense of discovery slightly diminished whenever I dropped anchor and saw something a bit too familiar. Still, there's enough spectacle and strategic depth to the actual open water combat that I remained engaged anytime I was at the helm of Majima's ship. In each bilge-water battle you can attack front on with machine gun fire or perform a boost-based ram into an enemy's hull, as well as maneuver alongside a rival to deliver more damaging broadside attacks from your port or starboard cannons.
See, this is the type of thing, like, it just looks so bad, it's good at times. Like, the ship combat looks fucking stupid, but it looks like it's fun to play.
Resources found
like it's an actual video game, imagine that.
And Pirate Yakuza's smattering of ports. And although Majima's frigate can be equipped with everything from flamethrowers to freeze guns, I soon set my sights on scraping together enough spare parts to outfit my vessel with powerful lasers to cut crossways through my opponents from ear to buccaneer. I was also regularly recruiting new pirates to my crew in every port I docked in, and it quickly became clear that assigning a crew member to specific roles had measurable impacts on each naval skirmish. Individual members of your pirating posse are ranked in areas like attack, defense, and cannon power, and anytime I placed some underpowered or inexperienced comrades in, say, my boarding party, I was forced to watch my crew go from ragtag to body bags in quick succession. After some experimentation, I eventually got the balance right, and that included determining the right pirate to be...
Yeah, I bought the Yakuza collection, or whatever the fuck, on PS4, but I've never played, like, the actual Yakuza series. I played Judgment and did not like it. But from what I've heard, is Yakuza is much more fast-paced and enjoyable overall.
First mate. While some candidates offered increased damage buffs or additional fuel drums to burn with my ship's boost, I opted to promote a mechanic into the role because it gave me 2 extra repair kits per clash.
Leave it to me!
Given I approach naval battles like Dave Chappelle approaches his stand-up sets, always on the offensive and typically blazed up by the end, it was enormously helpful to have those extra kits to haul my battle-scarred hull to glory. Some of the naval combat functions do seem a little superfluous though. For example, at no point in the story did I feel the need to step away from the helm in order to use Majima's rocket launcher, since the ship's artillery usually seemed ample enough, and it was also rare that I was compelled to manually put out fires on deck or thaw out ice that was blocking my cannons. That did change, however, after I beat the story and returned to complete the 30-odd escalating battles in Atlantis' Pirate Coliseum, as surviving its toughest encounters demanded the considered use of every ability at my disposal. That finally made for some welcome optional challenges outside of the main story path, but I wish they'd been in play earlier in the campaign. Of course, given that this is a like-a-dragon adventure...
but the female mechanic's not quite the same as, you know, that amazing Final Fantasy 15 mechanic, so... Let's just say Cindy had the goods for the car and for your eyes as well.
There are still plenty of opportunities.
She had plenty of airbags.
Fisticuffs, either ashore or on deck anytime you board an enemy ship by force. In the default Mad Dog fighting stance, Pirate Yakuza reverts to the familiar brand of combo-based street fighting that was a staple of the series before the main entry shifted to turn-based brawls with 2020's Yakuza Like a Dragon. Majima can pull off fast and fluid combinations of punches, kicks, and rapid dagger slashes, each attack enhanced by flashy neon movement trails and punctuated by enemies that erupt into fountains of gold coins, as though they're crowds of criminal question blocks from the Mushroom Kingdom. However, Majima feels noticeably more agile than Kazuma Kiryu ever was, with a snappier quick step to open overbalanced enemies up to counter-attack, plus the useful ability to jump and air dodge out of harm's way anytime he's overwhelmed by a surprisingly numerous horde. Even so, once I'd unlocked the Sea Dog fighting stance a few hours in, I basically never looked back. While in previous Like a Dragon installments I've relished the freedom to switch between stances to best counter each enemy type or situation, Sea Dog is basically a one-size-fits brawl fighting style that feels adaptive enough to suit any given showdown. This pirating pose allows Majima to cut loose with a pair of cutlasses, either hurling them like bladed boomerangs or performing a brutal ballet of spinning slashes to cut through enemies in clusters. It equips him with a handy hookshot that allows him to zip directly to a targeted enemy like some sort of seafaring Spider-Man, which is extremely useful for picking off the more heavily armed goons that tend to snipe you from the far edges of each battle arena. If that's not enough, it also gives Majima a flintlock pistol of his own, and after investing in the skill tree to increase its power and widen its radius, I was able to use it to wipe out
Prompto called Cindy a goddess, yeah.
More pirates than dysentery at the charged up press of a button. So well-rounded and entertaining to use was the Sea Dog style, in fact, that the only time I ever felt the need to switch back to Mad Dog was in order to unleash Majima's slightly overpowered doppelganger attack. Available after you've chained together enough successful attacks to fill up a special meter, this devastating ability conjures up twin Majima clones that swarm enemies and chew through their health bars for a short time like a pair of piranhas, and I was happy to have it in my back pocket for whenever I came up against one of the more brutish boss encounters. Although I think Infinite Wealth's hybrid turn-based combat has quite rightfully become the standard for the Like a Dragon series, Pirate Yakuza's flashy fighting remained engaging from the first sword slash through to the final throat cut, and I found it to be a substantial step up from the gadget-heavy grappling of Like a Dragon Gaiden. Although Pirate Yakuza's Honolulu setting is more or less the same sun-drenched sprawl that featured in Infinite Wealth, there are enough new secrets and distractions that made it rewarding to explore a second time around. Outside of combat, Majima's hookshot can be employed to zip him up to anchor points on certain buildings, meaning that treasure chests full of alternate character costumes and other goodies are tucked away on hotel awnings and various other elevated spots all over the island. There are also countless bounty targets to track down and beat up for beefy cash bonuses.
Yakuza always has like this visual flair,
and recipes
from
that
my
cook in the most flamboyant way possible. In addition to the Fiend photographing Sicko Snap and the infectiously giddy super crazy delivery minigames that return from Infinite Wealth, Pirate Yakuza brings back Dragon Kart from Yakuza Like a Dragon. Only this time, in addition to its riotous racing circuits, they've bolted on an arena-based battle mode which made for some intense four-wheeled firefights. Meanwhile, the series' standard issue batting cage minigame has been revitalized by swapping baseballs for cannonballs, and I had a great time knocking destructive dingers into descending stacks of explosive barrels.
Come on!
I was also delighted with almost every sub-story I completed in Majima's adventure. Some were utterly wholesome, like the time I agreed to bring an aging businessman aboard my ship in order to live out his boyhood fantasies of becoming a pirate. Others were funny piss takes of online culture, like when Majima was recruited to become a Virtua Fighter 3 streamer, and I had to choose the liveliest possible reactions for him in order to prevent the comment section from turning too hostile. Others still were completely bonkers, like the sub-story that suddenly spins out into a live-action episode of a dating show inspired by The Bachelor, as the ship's cook Masaru tries to woo 5 different potential dates with hilariously awkward results. There's even a supersized sub-story that sees Majima and his ever-expanding crew hunt down the dread pirate Zeus and his intimidating Devil Flags fleet. This chunky optional quest opened up additional maps to navigate, including an archipelago of volcanic islands and even an ice realm, each overloaded with increasingly powerful naval vessels to face off against and pirate headquarters to plunder. Not only is undertaking this journey worthwhile purely for harvesting the doubloons required to upgrade Majima and his ship with decked-out drip, including this carved Kazuma Kiryu figurehead for its bow and this puffy shirt that's straight out of Seinfeld.
This is going to be the new look for the 90s. You're going to be the first pirate. But I don't want to be a pirate.
But it's also the only way to track down all 4 fabled instruments of the Dark Gods. These cursed fiddles and ocarinas are used to perform some of the most spectacular summoning attacks in Pirate Yakuza, so it's a little odd that they're locked away in an entirely optional sub-story that's so easy to overlook. Propelled by a breezy and often completely bananas treasure-hunting tale, Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii is a delightful spin-off that seamlessly shifts between street thuggery and skullduggery. Majima's Sea Dog stance is one of the most fun and flexible fighting styles I've enjoyed in the series to date, at least in its classic combo-based form. And I enjoyed the challenge of carefully managing my crew in order to survive the many turbulent naval battles. While its overworld maps feel a little padded out with recycled island settings, Honolulu itself is jammed with unpredictable sub-stories and overhauled activities that ensured that every moment of shore leave was full of surprises. Absolutely heaving with buried treasures and varied pleasures, Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii is a consistently captivating voyage that kept my timbers shivering whether on land or at sea.
Yeah, Xbox will be like, they'll be like, oh yeah, this looks great, but why isn't it in Game Pass, dude? And then when the next Yakuza game doesn't come to fucking Xbox, they'll be like, oh, why isn't it on Xbox, guys? Or do they just hate us? It's like, no, you didn't buy their shit anyway.
For more IGN reviews, check out our verdicts on Avowed and Tokyo Extreme Racer Early Access. And for everything else, keep sailing with the good ship
Tokyo Extreme. Or whatever the fuck. Racing, dude. It's like Tokyo Drift, the movie. Oh god, underrated masterpieces.
In a world where gaming giants dominate the spotlight, some absolute gems get overlooked. These are the games that flew under the radar, yet delivered.
Is that whatever the fuck, Astral Chain? I need to buy that for the Switch.
In a world where gaming giants dominate the spotlight, some absolute gems get overlooked. These are the games that flew under the radar, yet delivered unforgettable experiences. So if you're looking for something fresh, unique, and criminally underrated, here are 20 masterpieces every gamer must play. At first glance, the Surge looks like a futuristic Dark Souls, and in many ways that's exactly
I did not
what it
like
is.
the
But what sets
Surge.
it apart is its intense limb targeting system, allowing you to slice off enemy body parts to steal their armor and weapons. The combat is weighty, brutal, and deeply satisfying, with a rewarding progression system that encourages exploration. The dystopian setting, where a malfunctioning AI has turned an industrial facility into a death trap.
I played this at launch and it ran like absolute fucking shit on PS4s, but maybe it's better now, but I don't know. I have zero desire to play Souls games anymore.
Atmosphere that keeps you on edge. Unlike many Souls-like games, The Surge also tells a compelling story through environmental storytelling and audio logs, slowly unraveling the tragedy of its world. I remember jumping into The Surge expecting just another Souls-like clone, but what I got was so much more. The feeling of slicing off an enemy's armored limb, then equipping that exact piece onto my character, felt incredibly rewarding. The game constantly forces you to adapt. Do you go for the quick kill, or risk targeting a specific part for better loot? The balance of risk and reward makes every encounter thrilling, and the industrial sci-fi setting gave it a fresh feel that most Souls-likes lack. Risk of Rain 2 took the original's pixel art roguelike formula and transformed it into a
this
full
game was
3D co-op
actually
shooter.
pretty good.
The game thrives on chaos.
I got bored
Every
of
enemy defeated
replaying
drops
it
some
over and
loot,
over again,
which
though.
stacks to create insane power-ups. You start off weak, barely able to survive against basic enemies, but by the time you reach the later stages, you're leaping across the map, firing off screen-filling attacks, and decimating bosses in seconds. Each playthrough is unique, thanks to randomized loot drops and diverse character classes that completely change how you approach combat. And when played with friends, Risk of Rain 2 becomes one of the most addictive co-op experiences out there. I'll never forget the first time I reached the final boss after hours of grinding through insane enemy waves. The adrenaline rush of barely making it through, relying on my overpowered loadout, was incredible. The best part? No two runs ever feel the same. Whether I was stacking crazy attack speed buffs or turning into an indestructible tank, the game always surprised me. Plus, playing with friends and strategizing our builds made every session pure chaotic fun.
The problem is with Risk of Rain is like after you play it like 4 or 5 times, you're just like, I'm kind of done with this shit.
Imagine XCOM, but instead of soldiers, you're commanding a squad of Marvel superheroes. Marvel's Midnight
Ew.
Suns blends deep, tactical turn-based combat with a unique card system that adds a layer of strategy.
Ew.
You build decks for each hero, mixing and matching abilities to create devastating combos. But beyond the
Nasty.
combat, the game features a surprisingly deep RPG system where you bond with iconic heroes like Wolverine, Doctor Strange, and Blade. Conversations, side activities, and training sessions at the Abbey flesh out each character, making them feel more human than ever before. I've always been a sucker for tactical games, and Midnight Suns nailed it. The combat is so satisfying, watching Captain Marvel go binary or Spider-Man chain attacks across multiple enemies never gets old. But what really hooked me was the downtime at the Abbey, just hanging out with my favorite superheroes. Sitting by a campfire with Ghost Rider, discussing the weight of his curse, or training with Blade to improve my skills, it's these small moments that make the game feel special.
This looks like shit, bro. I don't know. Not interested.
Few games can be called true works of art, but Okami is one of them. Inspired by traditional Japanese sumi-e ink painting, its breathtaking visuals feel like a painting come to life. You play as Amaterasu, a wolf goddess tasked with restoring beauty to a corrupted world. The game's unique celestial brush mechanic lets you interact with the world by drawing symbols, whether it's slicing
I've
enemies
never
in half
played
or
this. I
summoning
have
gusts
it,
of wind
though.
to clear obstacles. The combat is fluid, the world is filled with charm, and the story is a heartfelt adventure that feels timeless. There's something magical about Okami that's hard to put into words. Every moment feels like a living painting, and the celestial brush mechanic is one of the most creative gameplay elements I've ever seen. But beyond the visuals, it's the story that stayed with me. The journey of Amaterasu and Isun is full of warmth, humor, and emotion. It's a game that makes you feel like you're part of something bigger, a piece of a grand legend. Let's get one thing straight. Titanfall 2 has one of the best FPS campaigns of all time, period.
No, it
While the first
doesn't.
Titanfall was a
No, it does not. It has one of the best FPS missions of all time. It is not one of the best FPS campaigns of all time, and not even fucking close. Absolutely fucking not. I will die on that hill. People overhype the shit out of Titanfall 2's campaign because my heckin' wholesome robot, dude. My heckin' wholesome friendo. My friend bot.
Multiplayer-only experience, the sequel delivered an outstanding single-player mode that combined tight shooting mechanics with creative level design. The bond between pilot Jack Cooper and his Titan, BT-7274, makes for a surprisingly emotional story with moments of humor, heart, and heroism. The gameplay is fast, fluid, and incredibly satisfying, with parkour mechanics that make every encounter dynamic. And then there's that level. If you've played the game, you know what I'm talking about. I went into Titanfall 2 expecting just another shoot.
That level does not make the entire campaign great. The one where you switch timelines is very good. Now, the rest of the campaign, it's okay, at best.
But what I got was something truly special. The connection between Jack and BT felt real, and the game's campaign kept surprising
it felt real, man.
Me with new ideas at every turn.
Yeah, it's like talking to fucking Siri on your iPhone. That's why.
The time travel level blew my mind, and I can't count how many times I replayed the final mission just to experience its cinematic brilliance again. It's criminal that this game didn't get the recognition it deserved.
It wasn't as good as the first one.
Back in 2008, Mirror's Edge did something no other game had truly mastered.
Alright, Mirror's Edge is
Instead of being
actually
another
good.
shooter, it
I
focused
like
entirely
these.
on movement, momentum, and flow. You play as Faith, a runner, navigating a dystopian city where the government tightly controls everything. The clean, minimalistic art style, bright white rooftops contrasted with bold red pathways, makes for one of the most visually striking games ever. Every jump, wall run, and roll feels exhilarating, and when you chain movements together perfectly, the game becomes pure magic. There's nothing quite like the rush of nailing a perfect rooftop run in Mirror's Edge. The sense of speed, the thrill of narrowly escaping enemies, and the sheer fluidity.
Yeah, this is one of those games that I really wish it didn't have combat, because Mirror's Edge Catalyst, for example, like, they kind of fixed the combat, but at the same time, it's like, nobody liked the combat in Mirror's Edge. You should have just gotten rid of it.
Movement make it one of the most immersive experiences I've ever had. It's not just a game.
Seriously, Mirror's Edge, but Titanfall 2 is Titanfall 2 is nothing special. This is a purely unique experience for its time. There was no other games like Mirror's Edge when it released. This is a truly unique game.
It's a feeling.
Titanfall 2 is another slop-tier first-person shooter campaign with a heckin' wholesome robot companion and one mission that's actually memorable.
A reminder that movement itself can be art. If Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, Jet Set Radio, and Dead Rising had a baby, it would be Sunset Overdrive. This game is pure energy.
Sunset
An open world
Overdrive is
explosion of neon
underrated.
colors, over-the-top weapons, and insane movement. Set in a city overrun by mutants after an energy drink catastrophe. Yes, really. You play as an ultra-mobile survivor who grinds on rails, bounces off rooftops, and blasts enemies with some of the craziest weapons ever designed. It's hilarious, self-aware, and constantly throws new challenges at you. The traversal alone makes it worth playing. It's like an open-world roller coaster with zero downtime. Sunset Overdrive is one of those games that just makes you happy. The humor, the absurdity, and the sheer joy of movement make every moment fun.
It is a fun
It's a game
game
that doesn't take itself seriously, and sometimes that's exactly what gaming needs. I'll never forget launching a teddy bear rocket into a crowd of mutants while grinding on a power line. It's dumb in the best way possible.
You realize that makes us the scabs of the scabs.
The only complaint I have with Sunset Overdrive is you run out of ammo too quick. But aside from that, it's really good.
When people talk about open-world crime games, Sleeping Dogs rarely gets the attention it deserves. It's basically Grand Theft Auto
this is
meets
definitely
a Hong Kong
underrated too.
action film with incredible hand-to-hand combat, brutal environmental takedowns, and a gripping undercover cop story. You play as Wei Shen, a detective infiltrating the dangerous triads, and the tension of
shit was
balancing
so
both sides of the
fun,
law
man.
adds real depth to the experience.
The different executions in the environment are fucking awesome, man. This is real. I really wish we could get another one of these.
The city of Hong Kong is beautifully recreated, filled with street markets, neon-lit alleys, and high-speed car chases. But what really sets Sleeping Dogs apart is its combat. Fighting feels
way
wavy
better
and
than
cinematic,
GTA.
like something straight out of a Jackie Chan movie. Few games make you feel like a badass quite like Sleeping Dogs. Every punch, counter, and environmental
Throw
takedown
him
is
in the
so
fucking
satisfying.
fan.
Slamming a thug's head into
No,
an
there
air
we
conditioning
go.
unit or flipping over a table mid-fight never gets old. But beyond the action, it's the story that stuck with me. Wei Shen's struggle between loyalty and duty made for one of the best narratives in an open-world game.
Then maybe I can cut you a deal. Oh,
They're making a movie? Oh, great.
Inspector, there's been a misunderstanding.
Why not another
As
game?
your superior officer, I'm instructing you to release this man.
But sir, I have it on record that he's Sun On Yi.
I understand that.
From the creators of Alan Wake and Control, Quantum Break is one of the most ambitious games of its time. It blends third-person
Quantum
shooting
Break is not that good. Like, I wanted this game to be good, but it's really not that good.
with time manipulation, letting you freeze enemies, rewind events, and
A
teleport
lot of times the combat in this just gets downright frustrating.
short distances. The storytelling is equally unique, using live-action TV episodes between chapters to expand the narrative.
Especially the fucking final boss, dude. The final boss of Quantum Break is probably one of the worst final bosses in all of video games. Like, it was notoriously fucking shit.
The cast features Hollywood talent like Sean Ashmore and Aidan Gillen, and the performances add a cinematic feel to the game. While it didn't get the attention it deserved, Quantum Break is a fascinating blend of gameplay
I didn't
and
like the
storytelling that
TV
still
show
holds up today.
aspect
I love
either.
games that experiment with storytelling, and Quantum Break delivered something truly unique. The way the live action episodes seamlessly connected to the game made it feel like I was playing inside a high-budget sci-fi show. And the time powers, some of the most fun mechanics I've ever used in a shooter. Few things are as satisfying as dodging bullets in a flash and watching time explode around you. This game had some of the most polarizing reviews of its time, but here's the truth. The Order, 1886, is an underrated masterpiece.
It's not a masterpiece, but I do think it had a ton of untapped potential.
Set in an alternate history Victorian London, you play as a Knight of the Order. A group...
Dude, fuck, I love the universe of the Order. Like, the Order had such a cool setting. The art style was awesome. The weaponry was cool. The story seemed like it was going to a really neat place. And then, you know, Sony was like, nah, you ain't making a sequel, bitches.
Tasked with hunting supernatural threats. The game is visually stunning, with some of the most detailed environments ever created. The world building is rich, blending steampunk technology with historical elements. The gameplay is cinematic, focusing on immersive storytelling and intense third-person shooting. While it's a shorter experience, it feels like playing through a high-budget film. Every scene is dripping with atmosphere and polish. I remember being completely drawn into The Order, 1886's world. The mix of steampunk tech, ancient legends, and supernatural horror created a setting I desperately wanted more of. Sure, it's a short game, but it left a lasting impression. Walking through foggy London streets, wielding futuristic weaponry, and battling werewolves in tense encounters, I was hooked from start to finish. It's a game that deserved a sequel, and I still hope we get one someday.
Probably not, unfortunately. Just like Rise, Son of Rome.
At first glance, Spec Ops, the line might look like just another military shooter.
Oh,
but once
this
you play
game
it,
is so overrated. People soyed out over this. You can't buy it anymore, so it's a very rare and expensive game nowadays.
Realize it's something much deeper, something that sticks with you long after the credits roll. Inspired by Heart of Darkness, the game puts you in the boots of Captain Martin Walker as he leads a squad into a devastated Dubai. What starts as a rescue mission quickly spirals into something much darker. The game forces you to make gut-wrenching decisions, blurring the lines between hero and villain. It's one of the few games that makes you question your own actions, and it pulls no punches in showing the horrors of war.
It really doesn't make you question your actions because it's a fucking video game.
Most shooters make you feel like a hero. Spec Ops, the line does the exact opposite. It deconstructs the military shooter genre, making you confront the consequences of violence in ways few games dare to. There's one particular moment in the game that left me staring at the screen in shock, questioning everything I had done. That kind of emotional impact is rare in gaming, and it's why Spec Ops is still one of the most important games I've ever played.
Oh, the price has come down a lot on it. It used to be like 60, 70 bucks. Now they're down to 28.
Stand back! I kill him! Shit, got a hostage situation.
The Medium is a horror game that does something incredibly unique. It lets you explore two realities at the same time. You play as Marianne, a psychic who can exist in both the physical world and the spirit realm simultaneously. The game constantly shifts between these...
Yeah, I bought a bunch of so they had like a triple pack 2K bundle or something. And I like was buying those for 20 bucks and then just selling those as Spec Ops The Line. And I was getting like $60, $70 a piece for them. So that was a nice little arbitrage opportunity because everybody mass bought Spec Ops The Line off of eBay. So you couldn't find any pre-owned copies. But the triple pack that it was a part of, nobody had adjusted the prices yet. So I got like 20 of them. And I just flipped them all. So easy monies.
These dimensions, creating a surreal and unsettling experience.
Yeah, The Medium is not a fucking masterpiece.
The atmosphere is thick with tension, and the story unfolds like a psychological thriller, slowly revealing its dark secrets. There are no traditional combat mechanics, but the game builds horror through its oppressive environments, haunting music, and deeply personal story. I love horror games that rely on psychological terror rather than cheap jump scares, and The Medium nails that balance. The dual reality mechanic is absolutely genius, creating some of the most mind-bending puzzles and eerie moments I've ever experienced. It's a game that sticks with you, not because of what you fight, but because of what you uncover.
Your name? I mean, you seem pretty cheerful to me.
Well, it's what I remember. My friends used to call me by a different name. But I don't remember what it was.
Few games manage to be as overlooked yet incredible as Enslaved, Odyssey to the West. This action-adventure game, loosely based on the classic Journey to the West...
I've never played this, but... Well, I played like some of it, but I never actually finished it.
...follows Monkey and Trip as they navigate a post-apocalyptic world filled with deadly machines. What makes this game stand out is its incredible character development. The bond between the two protagonists evolves naturally, making their journey feel deeply personal. The world itself is stunning. with nature reclaiming the ruins of human civilization in a way that feels both peaceful and dangerous. The combat and platforming are solid, but it's the emotional storytelling that makes Enslaved unforgettable. This is one of those games that I wish more people had played. The chemistry between Monkey and Trip felt so real, and by the end I was genuinely invested in their journey. Plus, the world was breathtaking. There was something hauntingly beautiful about seeing nature slowly take back what was once ours. It's a hidden gem that deserves way more recognition.
Yeah, back when Ninja Theory actually used to make games. Crazy. Instead of fucking movies.
Vampire is one of the most underrated RPGs of the last decade. Set in a dark
No,
and
it's
foggy
not.
1918 London, you play as Dr.
This
Jonathan
game I heard is absolute shit.
Reed, a doctor who has just been turned into a vampire. The game puts you in constant moral conflict. Do you stick to your oath and help people, or do you give in to your hunger and become a monster? Every NPC has their own story, and feeding on them makes you stronger, but it also affects the world in meaningful ways. The combat is intense, with a mix of melee and supernatural vampire abilities, but it's the atmosphere and choices that truly make Vampire shine. I love games that make me second-guess every decision, and Vampire does that perfectly. Every time I needed to feed, I felt an internal struggle. Was it worth sacrificing a character just to get stronger? That moral dilemma mixed with the game's eerie atmosphere made it one of the most immersive RPG experiences I've ever had.
These skulls feed from corpses and the husks of animals. I'm not after blood.
Whoa, dude, this looks so good. Is fighting them even damage?
While the first Evil Within was a solid horror experience, the sequel perfected everything. The Evil Within 2 blends psychological horror, survival mechanics, and an open-ended world into something truly special. You play as Sebastian Castellanos, a detective searching for his missing daughter inside a twisted, nightmarish reality called STEM. The game allows for more exploration than its predecessor, with eerie side quests that make the world feel even more disturbing. The enemies are grotesque, the story is engaging, and the gameplay strikes a perfect balance between action and terror. Horror games usually force you to either fight or run, but The Evil Within 2 gives you real choices in how you approach situations. Sometimes, sneaking past a horrifying enemy was more terrifying than fighting it. And the story, especially Sebastian's journey, had a surprising amount of heart. It's a game that blends fear, action, and emotional storytelling in a way few horror games do. Rage 2 is what happens when you take the high-speed chaos of Mad Max, mix it with Doom-style
Dude, this
combat,
shit was
and throw in
such
the
a
neon...
disappointment. Rage 2 was not that good. I was very, like, when they said it had the combat of Doom, I was like, oh shit, this is going to be fire. It sucked.
Soaked wasteland. It's an open-world shooter where explosions, insane abilities, and high-octane...
Rage 2 was a massive disappointment.
...gunplay are the order of the day. You play as Walker, one of the last Rangers, on a mission to take down the tyrannical authority. The shooting mechanics are some of the best in any open-world FPS. The weapons feel powerful, the movement is smooth, and the enemy encounters are pure adrenaline. It's not a game that takes itself too seriously, and that's what makes it so fun. Sometimes I just want to shut off my brain and cause absolute chaos, and Rage 2 lets me do exactly that. The moment I got my hands on the Grav Dart launcher, which lets you fling enemies around like ragdolls, I knew this game was something special. It's a game that reminds me why video games are fun. Pure, unfiltered mayhem.
Yeah, the problem is there's not enough combat. Like 90% of the game is driving around an empty desert, which is what makes it unfortunate.
Mad Max is one of the most underrated open world games ever made.
Yes, Mad Max is very underrated. This is a great game.
It perfectly captures the desolate, savage beauty of the wasteland from George Miller's Mad Max films. You play as Max, a lone survivor trying to build the ultimate war machine, the magnum opus, while battling ruthless warlords.
If you like the Arkham and Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor combat, this is exactly that. This is a really good game.
The game features visceral melee combat, intense car battles, and a hauntingly beautiful world. Every road feels dangerous, every enemy encounter feels brutal, and scavenging for resources truly immerses you in the post-apocalyptic struggle. The wasteland in Mad Max feels alive in a way few open worlds do. Every storm, every ambush, every desperate fight for fuel made me feel like I was actually living in this world. And the car combat, it's hands down the best I've ever experienced. There's nothing like ramming an enemy vehicle off a cliff while flames engulf the sky. This game deserves way more love. If you love Greek mythology but want something with a bit more humor and color, Immortals Phoenix Rising is the game for you. Inspired by The Legend of Zelda, Breath of...
I've heard very, very mixed things about this game.
The Wild. This game lets you explore a vast, beautifully designed world filled with puzzles, epic boss fights, and gods
I've
with
heard
big
it's kind of
personalities.
mid.
You play as Phoenix, a mortal who must save the gods from the Titan Typhon. The combat is fast-paced and fluid. The traversal, thanks to Phoenix's wings, is incredibly fun, and the witty writing keeps things entertaining. I'm a huge fan of Greek mythology, and Immortals Phoenix Rising gave me a world that felt both grand and playful. The humor was genuinely funny, the combat was satisfying, and the puzzles made me feel like a genius sometimes. It's one of those games that puts a smile on your face while still delivering an epic adventure. Astral Chain is a game that feels like a love letter to stylish action games. Developed by Platinum Games, it's a high-energy mix of fast-paced combat, cyberpunk aesthetics, and deep customization. You play as a member of Neuron, an elite police task force that fights interdimensional creatures called chimeras. What makes Astral Chain so unique is its combat system. You don't just control your character. You also control a legion, a spectral warrior linked to you by a literal chain. This leads to insane combo possibilities and some of the most visually stunning battles in any action game. I love when games make me feel like an unstoppable badass, and Astral Chain absolutely nails that. The dual-character combat system feels fresh and innovative, and the cyberpunk world is gorgeous. Plus the soundtrack, absolutely
yeah, I need
fire.
to get this game.
Every fight felt like I was choreographing my own anime action scene.
I've had this recommended to me several times and I've just never bought it, but I probably should. It looks like a game I would like. I like Platinum Games hack and slashes anyway, so.
This is one of the most hauntingly beautiful games I've ever played. A Plague Tale. Innocence follows Amicia and her younger brother Hugo as they try to survive in a plague-ridden France while being hunted by the Inquisition.
Yeah, shake your fucking torch at rats.
The game masterfully blends stealth, puzzle solving, and emotional storytelling. The world is grim and oppressive, filled with swarms of flesh-eating rats that behave like a force of nature. But at its core, this is a story about family, resilience, and survival against impossible odds. Few games hit me as hard emotionally as A Plague Tale: Innocence. The bond between Amicia and Hugo felt incredibly real, and every moment of their journey had me on edge. The atmosphere was suffocatingly immersive, and some of the later sections left me absolutely speechless. This is storytelling at its finest, and I'd recommend it to anyone who loves narrative-driven games.
Meanwhile, the plague spreads through the village. You think it's normal, eh?
Yeah, I've never played these, but they're just walking sims, so.
And there you have it, 20 underrated masterpieces that deserve a second chance. Which of these have you played, and which ones will you try next? Let me know in the comments, and don't forget to like and subscribe for more gaming content.
Gaming, hell yeah, dude. A lot of these were overrated games. The streamer was crying at times. Oh my god. Now I gotta play him, dude. Let's see. Hold on. I'm just curious. How much is Astral Chain? I may go ahead and buy it. While I'm thinking about it. Astral Chain. Shopping. $50 at Walmart. That's not bad. Alright, shit. I'll go ahead and buy it. They only have 7 left in stock. So, yeah, I'm guessing it's going to sell out soon. Yeah, it's about $30 pre-owned. $45 on eBay. I'll just buy it off at Walmart. It'll come faster. Alright. It'll get here faster. And then I can always return it if there's a problem. Yo, what do you guys think? Should I buy this? Wait, where'd it go? Fuck. Hold on. What do you guys think? Should I buy this? Hold on, let me see if I can find a better picture. Just in case it gets me in trouble, I'll only flash it quickly. You can go back. I saw that the other day browsing, bro. It's like, oh shit. Yo, that actually kind of goes hard. Shit. Wowie zowie. Yeah. No woman gonna be with... How would she know that I have it? Jesus, slap my ass. Yeah, dude. That's like some Pete Gooner shit. That thing was plump, too. There's a graded copy of it. But yeah. That shit... That's a whole ass dump truck, man. Yeah. I don't know. It's just funny, dude. I kind of want to buy it to grade and just see if I can sell them, but I don't know. I don't know what the market demand would be on that. Just make an eBay account specifically for Gooner cards. Make a specific eBay account just for Gooner cards and be like, yeah, Coomer Collectibles. That's my new business model, guys. Coomer Collectibles. Oh boy. I gotta get that trademarked so that I could just specialize in all things Coomer. Oh my god. Coomer? Nah, I'm not doing titty figs and stuff like that. I'm good. I'm not buying fucking like not Amazon, anime figures from like eBay and shit that are used. That's gross. No, I'm not handling those. Coomer Collectibles should be your new channel name. There you go. Yeah, I can make a new channel called Coomer Collectibles, and I just show off all my busty anime babe cards. What's up, guys? Coomer Collectibles here, and today I'm going to be showing you this fat, juicy ass that makes you want to take a bite out of it, dog. Hell yeah. Ten games that are flop, but are actually... I guess we can watch it. We'll see.
10 games that flopped, but are actually fantastic, and you need to check out.
Oh, yeah, man.
The Order 1886. Man, the Order 1886 got so much hate when it came out, and honestly, it didn't
we
deserve
already
all of it.
watched
Yeah,
that.
promise,
I
but it's way
agree.
better than people
Quantum
remember.
Break, no.
Ends up with crazy time powers. Meanwhile, a powerful corporation called Monarch Solutions is trying to control time itself.
I don't think it's... Well, I mean, it's like $3 now, so I guess...
Guardians of the Galaxy. All right,
yeah, I
Marvel's
heard
Guardians
this
of the
was
Galaxy
good,
is one
but
of the
nobody
biggest
bought
surprises
it.
in gaming. When it came out, a lot of people just ignored it, mostly because they thought it would be another Avengers mess. But man, this game is actually fantastic. You play as Star-Lord, leading the Guardians on another one of their crazy galaxy-saving adventures. The story is top tier, full of hilarious moments, emotional twists, and some of the best written dialogue in any Marvel game.
This thing could swallow us in one bite!
The banter never stops, and it actually makes you feel like you're hanging out with a bunch of lovable idiots who somehow managed to save the universe. The combat is super fun, even though it's not what some people expected. You only control Star-Lord, but you command the rest of the team in battle. Rocket throws explosives, Groot heals, Drax smashes, Gamora slashes. It all works together in a way that makes fights feel fast and strategic at the same time. And when the huddle-up mechanic kicks in, where you pause the fight to hype up the team with 80s music blasting in the background, it's just pure fun. The soundtrack is a whole vibe. Classic 8 hits from Bonnie Tyler, Europe, and Rick Astley play during key moments, making everything feel way more epic. Seriously, fighting a space monster while Never Gonna Give You Up is playing, unforgettable.
Now that was a ride.
Now, for the downsides, the gameplay isn't super deep. It's fun, but it doesn't change much as you go on, and some fights can start to feel a bit samey. Also, there's no replayability, since it's a linear story-driven game with no free roam or post-game content. Once you beat it, there's not much reason to go back, unless you just want to experience the story again. Honestly, that doesn't even matter, because the story alone makes this game worth playing. It's got so much heart, and by the end, you actually feel connected to the team. This isn't a cheap Marvel cash grab. It's a love letter to the Guardians that tells an amazing story with great humor, emotional moments, and an insane amount of charm. It flopped because of bad marketing and low expectations, but honestly, it's one of the best
Yeah, I think this was one I heard almost everybody who played it liked, but I didn't play it because I don't like Marvel.
Hero games in years. If you love Marvel, great storytelling, and a fun single-player experience, Guardians of the Galaxy is a must-play. Days Gone. When Days Gone came out, a lot
Days Gone did not flop. It sold like 10 million copies, dude.
people hated on it. But honestly, it didn't deserve that. It wasn't a total flop. It actually sold well, but critics were too harsh in that.
It actually wasn't a total flop. It sold well. Top 10 games that flopped, but are actually fantastic. It didn't fucking flop. It has extremely high user scores and sold incredibly fucking well. How is that a flop? Just because critics didn't like the fact you played as a gruff white dude. You know, boo fucking who. That doesn't make the game a flop.
For its reputation. After some updates, the game is way better now, and people finally see how good it really is. You play as Deacon St. John, a biker trying to survive after the world has been destroyed by freakers, fast, scary zombies that move in massive groups. But Deacon isn't just fighting to stay alive. He's searching for the woman he thought he lost, and that makes the story way more personal. The world feels real and dangerous. Roads are broken, small towns are empty, and you never know when a giant horde of freakers is going to show up. Sometimes you're riding your bike through a peaceful forest, and the next second, hundreds of zombies come running at you. The game keeps you on edge the whole time. The hordes are insane. Most zombie games give you a few enemies at a time. Here, you're running, setting traps, throwing explosives, and trying to survive while an entire wave of freakers is chasing you. The feeling of barely making it out alive is what makes the game so fun. Your bike is everything. It's not just for fast travel. You need to repair it, fuel it, and upgrade it. If you run out of gas in the middle of nowhere, you're in trouble. It makes the world feel bigger and more immersive because you actually have to plan your trips carefully. Now the bad stuff. The game starts slow. The first few hours are a little repetitive, and some missions feel the same. The story gets really good, but it takes a while to get there. Also, when it first came out, it had a lot of bugs, and that made people give up on it too soon. But now, it runs great. The gameplay's super fun, the world is huge, and the story actually gets emotional. It may not be as polished as some other big games, but it's a really solid open-world zombie game. Days Gone didn't deserve all the hate it got. It may not have been a perfect game, but it was way better than people thought. Now, it's a hidden gem that more people should try. Mad Max. Mad Max is one of the most underrated open world games ever made. It didn't exactly flop, but it didn't get the attention it deserved, mostly because it came out. Prince of Persia 2008. Some games come out at the wrong
Yeah, this was actually a good game. I like this.
time, and Prince of Persia 2008 is one of them. It was a fresh start for the series with a completely new story, art style, and gameplay, but instead of being a massive hit, it ended up being overlooked and forgotten. This version of Prince of Persia throws away the gritty, realistic look of the older games and goes for a beautiful hand-painted art style. Every part of the world looks like a living painting with bright colors, huge landscapes, and smooth animation. Even today, the game still looks stunning.
I like this game
The
personally.
story follows a wandering adventurer, the prince, and a mysterious woman named Elika. Together, they're trying to stop an ancient darkness from spreading. There's a real connection between the two characters, and their constant dialogue makes the journey feel personal. Unlike other Prince of Persia games, this one is all about teamwork, with Elika helping you in combat, platforming, and puzzles. Speaking of platforming,
Damn,
it's
she
incredible. The game
kinda
flows like a
bad.
dream, with the prince running across
Yeah,
walls,
back when
leaping between cliffs, and
Ubisoft
swinging
knew how to
from
make
poles
a
with long,
woman.
smooth chains of movement. It feels effortless, almost like a rhythm game where everything just clicks. Combat, though, that's where opinions get mixed. Instead of fighting groups of enemies, the game focuses on one-on-one duels with bigger, stronger foes. The fights are cinematic and stylish, but they don't have the same depth and challenge as previous games. Some people loved it, others found it too simple. One of the biggest complaints was the no-death mechanic. If you fall in battle or miss a jump, Elika instantly saves you, so there's no real punishment. Some players felt that this made the game too easy, but honestly it just keeps the flow going without frustrating restarts. But even with all that, Prince of Persia 2008 is a game worth playing. It's relaxing, beautiful, and tells a great story. If you love smooth platforming, gorgeous worlds, and a unique take on the series, this is a hidden gem that deserves more recognition.
Yeah, it's definitely worth playing.
Castlevania Lords of Shadow.
Yeah, these are
Castlevania Lords of
good.
Shadow was supposed to be a big comeback for the franchise. Instead, it got mixed reactions, mostly because it didn't feel like a traditional Castlevania game. But if you step back and look at it for what it is, this game is actually fantastic.
It's actually pretty tough though. Like, even though it has easy mode, it's actually pretty hard.
First off, this is not a classic 2D Castlevania. It's a third-person action-adventure.
Perfect game for Griffin, no deaths. Exactly. A game that respects your time.
More like God of War or Shadow of the Colossus than the old-school Metroidvania formula. That alone turned some fans away, but the game itself, it's a dark, cinematic, action-packed journey, and it does that really well. You play as Gabriel Belmont, a warrior of the Brotherhood of Light, on a mission to defeat the Lords of Shadow and bring his wife back from the dead. The story starts simple, but by the time you reach the end, it takes some insane turns that totally reimagine Castlevania lore. And that final twist, one of the best in gaming history.
A force so powerful that all reason...
The world feels massive and mysterious. You travel through dark forests, haunted ruins, icy mountains, and gothic castles, all of which look stunning. The art direction is incredible, and even today, the game holds up visually. Combat is fast and brutal. Gabriel wields the combat cross, which is basically a holy whip that tears through enemies in flashy combos. You've got light and dark magic, tons of special abilities, and some huge boss fights that feel like they came straight out of Shadow of the Colossus.
Shadow of the Colossus? No, out of God of War, bro.
The pacing feels slow at times, especially in the first few hours. Some platforming sections can be frustrating, and there are puzzles that kind of kill the momentum. The game also doesn't have much exploration. It's linear, so if you're expecting something like Symphony of the Night, this isn't that. But as an action-adventure game, Lords of Shadow is amazing. The combat is fun, the world is atmospheric, and the story is dark and emotional. It got overlooked by fans because it didn't feel like Castlevania, but if you judge it on its own, it's one of the best action games of its time.
Guardian of the Lake, I will take you to him.
Alpha Protocol. Alpha Protocol was supposed to be a game changer, an RPG where you play as a spy and every choice actually matters. Instead, it flopped hard because of janky gameplay and bugs. But underneath all that, it's a fantastic, one-of-a-kind experience that never got the love it deserved. He plays Michael Fortin, a secret agent who gets betrayed and disavowed by his own agency. Now, he's on his own, trying to uncover a conspiracy, track down enemies, and survive while the world turns against him. It's a full-on spy thriller, but unlike most action games, this one is actually an RPG. The best part of the game is the choices. Every mission, every conversation, and every decision changes the story in huge ways. People remember what you say, react to how you treat them, and the game doesn't just give you a good or bad system. Instead, you pick different spy personas, be charming like James Bond, aggressive like Jason Bourne, or cold and professional like Sam Fisher. How you talk to people completely changes how they see you and whether they help or betray you later.
No. I know Castlevania games are challenging, but what I'm saying is the Lords of Shadow games are more God of War than Castlevania. But if you stick the game on easy, it's not really easy. It's actually a very tough hack and slash compared to other games of the time. So that's all I was getting at. Like, I know Castlevania is a challenging game series, but what I was saying is even if you stick it on easy, it's still pretty hard.
Combat is where the game struggled. The shooting feels clunky and the AI is kind of dumb. The stealth system works,
which is good? No. If I put a game on easy, I want it to be easy.
Great, and sometimes enemies spot you when they shouldn't. It's clear the game needed more polish, and that's what held it back from being a real hit. But even with the rough gameplay, the RPG systems are amazing. You level up skills like hacking hand-to-hand combat or weapon handling, and the more you invest in them, the more powerful and precise you become. At first, guns feel unreliable, but once you level up pistols, you can pull off crazy trick shots that instantly take out enemies. The story is what makes this game special. It's dynamic, reactive, and full of twists, and by the end, your version of the story might be completely different from someone else's. No two playthroughs are the same, which makes it one of the most replayable RPGs ever made. It flopped because of bad marketing and janky mechanics, but if you can get past the rough edges, Alpha Protocol is one of the best spy RPGs ever made. It may be messy, but it's a hidden masterpiece for people who love deep choices and branching stories.
I figured that was all done while I was on.
Enslaved, Odyssey to the West. Enslaved, Odyssey to the West is one of those games that just came and went, but honestly, it deserves, explodes with energy.
Already saw that one.
Alien Isolation.
Yeah, no, fuck off, bro. Absolutely. Sleeping Dogs, I agree, but we already saw that. Alien Isolation. Oh my god, yeah. Let me hide in a vent. Oh, let me hide in a fucking locker. Oh, let me hide in this. Oh, let me hide again. Like, yeah, fuck that shit, man. Shit. Alien Isolation is a jobless game. Like, oh yeah, I need something to do. Let me play hide and go seek with a fucking big green alien. I don't know, man. Not for me. Not for me, dude. Dude. Hell yeah. I'm a scary alien. I know. I'm so afraid, guys. Dude, look at all these AI slop top 10 videos. It's just crazy. This is what YouTube's getting flooded with nowadays. Ah, man. Oh yeah, they're probably monetized. Absolutely, they get a ton of views, dude. This is why I like PS5 4-year review. Let's just see.
Hello everyone, it's SpawnPoint, and after 4 years with the PS5, I think it's time for a long-term review. You cannot beat grabbing that favourite controller, sitting back on the sofa, and smashing out those awesome games. And over the...
I'm good. I wanted hot takes. I don't see any. It's just going to be another slop tech video. What do you think of Kyrie? I don't like her. I'm not a fan. She's got that annoying anime voice. She and Yuffie can die in an automobile wreck. Top 10 jobless game. Number 1. Fortnite. Nah, I don't even know, honestly, because I don't play a bunch of those simulator games. So I wouldn't even know where to begin, in all honesty. Number 7. Animal Crossing. Nothing says being a stay-at-home housewife like someone who has hundreds of hours in Animal Crossing. What starts off as an innocent, fun game to play during your downtime to unwind quickly devolves into a full-fledged addiction that women simply can't live without. Number 2, Kingdom Come: Deliverance. Have you ever wanted to have a life but are too afraid to leave your bedroom? Want to know what it's like to clean a house, milk a cow, and walk aimlessly in the woods for hours? Well, Kingdom Come: Deliverance is the perfect game for you. You can experience all the unnecessary drivel of daily life while never leaving your bedroom. Oh my god, bro. I mean, that's literally his channel. Shit. Dude. It's like literally the Dreamcast guy, you know. What's another jobless game? Number 10. Red Dead Redemption 2. Have you ever wanted to star in your own Brokeback Mountain adventure? Watch your horse's balls shrink when you walk from a warm area to a snowy one? Well, I have the perfect game for you. Red Dead Redemption 2. You can ride your horse for hours, skin animals, and walk through your camp without running. Bruh. Midnight Moa with the 20. I'll go to sleep, but I see y'all in chat. Days Gone is a good game. To fucking go sleep. Because the game sucks gameplay-wise. It's a nice movie. I've been vibing in bed playing Pokemon. Well, I have pneumonia. Oh, that sucks, man. It fucking sucks. I agree. Yeah, pneumonia is no fun. Sorry to hear about that, but I hope you feel better soon. Hopefully, you have a speedy recovery. Because that's definitely a nasty-ass illness, so. That's actually what kills most old people. Pneumonia. It's like one of the number 1 killers of the elderly. Because it's a rough disease. Like most elderly people, when they get hospitalized, they don't die of whatever it was they went in for. They die from pneumonia. Already feel better? It's been pretty speedy. That's good. Isn't that what the Pope has? Fingers crossed. Oh, wait. My bad. Hopefully not, you know. That'd be terrible. Well, yeah, pneumonia is only really serious if you're old. Like, you can get over it pretty quick, but it's not a fun illness to have. You feel like shit, typically. But, yeah, it's not, like, super deadly if you're young. As long as you're not, like, in your 70s or 80s with a weakened immune system, you'll probably be fine. Ain't nothing going on with YouTube aside. Well, the RTU shit's kind of boring in all honesty. He got fired from LolCal Tech Talk, and that's really it. So, Griffin will die by gaming STD? Never. Because gamers never lose, dude. Griffin is a POS for not helping him financially? What do you mean? Grace carried LolCal Queens. Yeah, you liked her, didn't you? What a shame, man. Well, I guess you could always watch her channel, so there you go. I tend to heal fast, just been a rough for a while. Going outside hurts the lungs. Oh yeah, the cold's not good. Definitely not good. And then at the same time too, if you're inside in the heat, then it dries you out as well, so yeah. The worst illness I ever had was bronchitis, to the point where I had to get like this machine that like fogged my lungs or whatever. And I had to like breathe into it for like an hour at a time. And it would like mist my lungs essentially. And I had it for like probably 2 or 3 weeks, and it was really fucking bad. So that's like the worst illness I've ever had is bronchitis. And I had to get like a fucking gas mask thing to breathe into once a day. But luckily I've never had a repeat of that. How? Probably like 10. 10 or 11, I think. It was like when I was in 4th grade, I think, if I remember correctly. But, yeah. No, you could breathe. It's just when you get bronchitis, you cough all the time because you have an infection in your lungs. So it basically feels like there's something in your lung constantly, which there is. So you're just always coughing because that's your body's natural response to like when it feels something in your lungs is to cough it out. So you're just like, it's like that really, really deep cough too. So nah, no blood. No blood, but just really uncomfortable. Like you're just hoping you can fall asleep. Because then you don't have to, you know, cough. But yeah, it was pretty nasty, but luckily never had it again, so fingers crossed. Yeah, I can't breathe, exactly. I need to buy myself a large mansion. Last time I have no idea when we last watched the Predator Poachers video. Probably like a month or 2 ago. I'm not sure. No clue, dude. Oh my god, guys. What was it like to visit a medieval tavern? I've always wanted to know. Not. The medieval period of Europe is fucking depressing. Dude, Keemstar fired review. Yeah, we watched it. We watched it, man. A look inside a $5 million video game warehouse. Yo, is that my apartment? Nah, just kidding. I don't have $5 million worth of stuff yet. But these are similar to the shelves I have. They're not that rough. The shelves I bought look a lot nicer, but they're similar. I have like warehousing shelves to my left with a bunch of inventory all over it. So I got an entire shelf filled with games, dude, that are my personal collection. BBC shelf. Yeah, exactly. Big black collectible shelves.
The original creator of God of War hates the new Kratos despite the massive success of the series. And uploaded to YouTube is his entire testament that the direction of the modern day God of War series is something he is not a fan of.
I don't want these characters to grow. I don't give a fuck what you're going through at
This is one of the few based Jaffe takes.
the studio. And I don't mean that disrespectfully. If you're going to build a brand new IP, or you're going to build a character into the God of War lore, and that character is struggling or dealing with your problems that a lot of you guys that have gotten older and girls at the studio have dealt with, that's wonderful. Do that shit all day long. But don't take the character Kratos or Indiana Jones and go, you know what? I'm Steven Spielberg. I'm older now, and I'm really into family, and I want to tell stories about fathers and sons and God. No, fuck you.
The original
Yeah, that's one of his rare base takes. Like, yeah, nobody wants God of War to be a fucking babysitting sim. You play God of War to kill gods. Like, that's the entire point. And they took that away from us. Completely. The only god you get to kill is one that nobody even heard of. Heimdall. And that's only because he was based. You want a babysitter sim? Well, you can get paid to do the real thing. Yeah, slow night tonight, guys. You know, I got my day off tomorrow. And I'd like to be able to take my wife on a nice dinner. But, I don't know. We just haven't hit the tips goal in a few days now, and I don't know what to say. I'm bringing you guys the content you want to see. My taxes are due soon, but the positivity in the chat's just been lacking. So, no more Street Fighter until the positivity picks up. Bro, it's like so fucking sad. It's so fucking sad, bro. We know why he needs to hit the tips goal in order to take his wife out to eat, but you know. Bruh. You know, that's a dinner for 3, at least. 2 entrees minimum. But yeah. Shit. Oh my god. It all makes sense.
I can't afford this shit!
You have a previous sexual assault on a minor? PK, just because you masturbated at age 13 does not make you a felon. He's going insane. Bro, I just really wonder what DSP's life is going to be like in 20 years. Like, I almost would pay to see it, but not really, because I'm not giving him any of my money. So I already got my one thing from DSP.
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said, gaming, gaming.
That's all I needed. That's more than enough. I got all I need from DSP from One Lifetime. Ooh. The fact he needs a day off from yeah, dude, it's like yeah, do I need a day off from streaming? No, if I fall asleep and don't stream one day or something, it's not a big deal. But motherfucker acts like he's like literally out here in the fucking cotton fucking field picking masses, breaking his back with the whip. And after a long week of picking cotton till his fingers bleed, you know, he needs just one day to rest his sweet little soul. That's like fucking sad, man. Like, dude, you play video games on fucking YouTube. You're not doing anything hard. You're doing what most people do on their day off. They sit in fucking their gaming chair playing video games. Like, come on, dog. Like, quit acting like you work like this, you know, fucking slave wage schedule of like the Chinese factory worker. Griffin, you stream during the night, not during the day. Oh my god. Exposed! Well, technically it's the morning, so, yeah. Creator streaming with the 2. Here you go. Griffin, play Halo for 30 minutes. I guess I can. Let me just put it on here for a second. Because I usually have to sign into MCC after I don't play for a while. Yeah, dude, the whole entitlement of a lot of streamers is pretty wild. It is funny. Like, people really think that they have a hard fucking job. It's like, are you kidding me? You're like literally playing video games. And you're acting like it's tough. I don't know. How else is he going to convince his audience? I don't know. Dude, honestly, like, I wouldn't want to be in DSP's position. It sounds like hell. I do not envy DSP. Yeah, I hope it does go to PlayStation. I want more players. That's my biggest want. We'll see if we can even get a match. There we go. Oh, I love Final Fantasy 15. It's like a comfort game, for lack of a better term, but yeah. I really do enjoy it. Yeah, I just like, I really wonder what DSP is gonna do, because like, how much longer can he really keep this YouTube stuff up? Like, realistically. Like, I know he's like the cockroach of YouTube, blah, 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 but it's like, he has to accumulate close to $1 million over the next 20 years in order to like actually retire. Because Social Security is not going to cover his lifestyle. And he had to remortgage his house too, which I really don't get it, honestly. That shit's... I could never be in that financial situation. Like, that actually kind of freaks me out thinking about it. Like, actually being broke, dude. That's, like, actually kind of scary. I ain't gonna lie. Being broke is yeah, dude. Almost everything I've done to my life is to avoid that scenario at all costs. So. Thank God we're genius. You don't even have to be a genius. You just have to have like some baseline understanding of finances. Oops. This YouTube slop? I don't know. Maybe until I don't have time for it. Because, like, I'm going to probably look for a new job here soon. And, you know, who knows what my schedule will be like with that. Like, if I have to go into the office and stuff, I might have to tone back how often I stream because I might actually need to get sleep. And then also, you know, if I start doing other shit, I don't know. This has always just been for fun, so I guess as long as it's time feasible and fun, so. Gonna be making more money than Griffin. Well then, that means you can...
Give me monies!
Griffin is going to go out and get himself a wife, hopefully at some point, but yeah. Ideally. Yeah, if I were to stop doing like regular stuff, I would like at least make a quick video to post and just say like, yeah, I won't be live streaming or making content really regularly or at all or whatever it might be. So yeah, I wouldn't just like up and leave like a lot of people do. I'd at least put out like something. Visit the Phil. I'm good, bro. I'm not passport broing. I am not becoming a passport bro. Ain't gonna happen. Oh shit. I clicked, but it didn't go fast enough. I had it lined up with his head perfectly too. What a shame. He owed and owned 13 credit cards. What credit company in their right mind would let him hold? Yeah, that's fucking crazy, dude. 13 credit cards. I have 2. Like, I have an Apple card, and then I have a credit card for my, like, main checking account, and that's it. Like, that's literally it for me. No, this is all Final Fantasy 15 music, so no JAK theme. Let's see, did that video... Cool, the Avowed video has officially crossed 30,000 views. Sweet, dude! At least I made my money back on the early access code, which was my main desire. I wanted my 25 bucks back since I got chipped. This song will be playing when Griffin finally stops YouTube. Nah, that'll be the Kanye Suicide song. I'll put that in the background. Oh yeah, somebody had a real problem and wrote me an essay today about my use of the word literally. Apparently he doesn't understand, like, you know, hyperbole or exaggeration or whatever, but yeah. He gave me a grammar lesson on what it means to use the word literally, bro. Because I said it's literally first-person Dragon Age Veilguard in the sense, which I made sure to qualify it. I didn't just say, dude, it's literally first-person Dragon Age. Oh! Like, I actually said, like, in the sense of you have a terrible fucking story, an awful, ugly, like, art style with disgusting-looking character. Like, you know, I qualified it, but, you know. Internet Autist number 95 showed up. To fucking grammar Nazi in the comments like a fucking dweeb. That's fucking stupid, man. Like, that's all you're gonna nitpick the review over? Like, that's what I mean. It's like they're desperate to defend it, but they don't have anything. The game's slop. They need to cope with that fact, and I don't know what to tell them. Oh, I got invisibility. Sweet, dude. I hope Halo 2 Anniversary gets populated if this does come to PlayStation. It's kind of crazy you've been streaming on YouTube for 4 years already. Yup. Well, I think closer to 5 now. Because I started streaming on YouTube in 2020, and then I streamed on Twitch in 2019, I think. So... I'm not sure exactly, but... Griffin got him, yeah, in real life, because nobody sees me. Oh yeah, dude. Beast. Ah, shit. You think you're so great, don't you? I know it. Oh, I thought that was the... Why did I think that was the hammer? I guess the outline of the pickup just kind of like caught the corner of my eye. I don't know. Ooh, it's not. There's the hammer. Fuck. What do I think about people crying about the Pentagon job cuts? Let them weep. I want my $5,000 tax refund. Sauna with the 5 found your channel when you made your switch to PC gaming in 2020. You should make a follow-up video on the state of PC gaming. When I get my new computer, I probably will do that, yeah. I'll probably do that. Because then I can, I can find a way to stretch out my clickbait title of my new 5090 budget build PC. Which I don't know how long that's going to be now, because, you know, good luck finding the 5090. It sells for almost triple the price of retail, so... The death of PC gaming, exactly, dude. Halo is garbage? Well, Halo Infinite is, but not this one. This is Halo 3 that I'm playing. Well, I can build a PC around the same price as a console. No, dude, you shouldn't have bought the NVIDIA card. You should have gotten the AMD card that literally performs worse in every single way. Dude, it's fucking wild. Buy the inferior GPU, dude. Yeah, the gaming decline started when Trump came into office, unfortunately. You know, all the lefties decided it was their obligation morally to brainwash the youth by putting a bunch of woke shit in gaming. As well as movies, TV shows, music, you name it. That's when the media companies went full mask off. Am I gonna sell my old? I don't know. I might try to figure out how to use it as a streaming PC, so that I can just use it like as a dedicated OBS machine. But I don't know. Because this computer could very easily just sit here and run OBS. And then my other computer would be free to do everything else. So it wouldn't be like, bogged down with two processes at the same time. A V2? Yeah, that's right. Konnichiwa! Because, I already have this computer, and I don't really want to parse out all the components. I feel like it would be a pain in the ass. But I could always sell my 3090, though. I think that's still worth something. See. 3090 FTW3 Ultra. Oh shit, it's worth like 900 bucks still. Damn. Wow. That's actually surprising. Good price to sell. Yeah, that's actually pretty good because I bought it for 1,500, so sell its value pretty decently as far as technology goes. Ah, they already went for the power weapon. Yeah. I won't have to play on console? Well, I don't really care about playing on console, to be honest, so... Like, there's such a minor difference, I feel like, with PC gaming this generation. Especially with how shit the PC ports have been across the board. Which is kind of unfortunate. Playing on console is very convenient because, like, it allows you to capture footage, which is not really relevant for, you know, I guess people who don't do, like, game reviews and stuff, but... Ever since I've started reviewing games, it has been so convenient to just have that, like, ability on PS5 to record, like, the past 30 minutes of what you've been doing. But yeah, games like, you know, stuff like, I guess, Call of Duty and, you know, multiplayer games or something like Monster Hunter or something like that I would play, like, more long-term, that would be nice to have on PC. That I could stream and stuff. Because that, you know, I don't need to record anything for it. That missed? Damn. Bro, why are you pressed about people playing Halo? Why are you pressed about everything? It's a better question. Always angry. I don't know if they'll ever give 15 a patch for the Pro. I would doubt it. If they haven't given it a next-gen patch in general, they're probably never going to. I mean, maybe they'll release like a remastered version with the Switch 2, but I have no idea. That would be probably your best bet, is if they make a version for the Switch 2. Maybe they will upgrade the other console versions as well at the same time. Ah, shit. Well, Final Fantasy 15's PC port was literally made by NVIDIA, apparently. Like, they helped Square Enix port the game to PC because they built, like, the benchmarking tool and everything like that. And NVIDIA was using it as, like, a showcase title for their new GPUs at the time. So that's why. NVIDIA had like a direct hand in porting Final Fantasy 15, which it wasn't a very good port still, but it's a lot better of a PC port than the other Final Fantasy games got. So. Creators Freedom with the 2, ban JT, alright.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Alright, there we go. Yeah, the fucking super sweats are on, bro. This is like super sweat hour right now. Look at that, bro. Nobody got above 1 kill on my team. It's sweaty season. I mean, it's 6 a.m. on a Friday morning. So, yeah. Yeah, the JTF guy is definitely a troll. He does a little bit of trolling. Oh, nice. Halo 2 anniversary. Shocking. It's always a nice little spice up whenever you get... Oh, shit, it's this map. Fuck. I spoke too soon. I love the pistol in this game, though. Like, I wish Halo would have kept this art style. Like, this is literally perfect. This is how Infinite should have looked. Three melees. Sheesh. Oh my god, I almost had his fucking bitches. Yeah, Halo Infinite looks ugly. It looks like fucking, you know, Mega Blocks. Not even Legos, dude. Fucking Mega Blocks. Oh, they're all up top. Woo. Dangerously low. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I used to be really fucking good on Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer. This is what I have like 1,000 hours on the console version of this. Like, I used to just sit and play Halo 2 Anniversary in between, like, I guess, going through my notes and stuff while I was studying in college, so, especially my freshman year. So I would play, like, a match of Halo 2, study for, like, 15 minutes, play another match, and then just, you know, do that basically all day. But yeah, I really like Halo 2 Anniversary. I thought it was really good. I love this, like, aesthetic. Like, it's the perfect mix of old Halo, but also, like, a fresh, crisp look at the same time. It looks good. I wish they would have kept the Halo 4 and 5 aesthetic. I think Starfield would have been better if they focused on 10 planets instead of 1,000. Well, Halo 4's story was better than 5's. And definitely better than Infinite's, but it's not really saying much on Infinite. Infinite had such a non-existent scope. Like, ooh, kill this monkey man, dude. Like, alright, who the fuck is this guy? You know, it went from saving the entire fucking universe from, you know, ancient fucking gods, essentially, to, yeah, kills a monkey. Kind of a massive tonal shift. Yeah, Final Fantasy 15 has like the most diverse and just, you know, I would say unique soundtrack for Final Fantasy games. I like it a lot. I used to listen to this playlist all the fucking time. Oh shit. Oh, what? Oh, what? Bro, what was that delay? Shit, bro. Should compose for another Final Fantasy game? Yeah, I mean, she could, definitely. Maybe she'll do 17, I don't know. I know she's doing Kingdom Hearts 4, though, so I don't know how busy she is with that. It really was cool when MCC worked as intended, how you could literally go from like one match of Halo 3 to Halo 2 to Halo 3 to Halo 4, Halo 4, Halo 2, Halo 3. Like, that was so awesome. I really wish it was still populated. Like, that was such a great fucking experience, just bouncing back and forth from the different games, like, instantly. Usually it's like 3,000 to 7,000, I think, is online at any given time. Not very many anymore, unfortunately. Oblivion Game of the Year edition's on sale for $4, definitely. I mean, dude, that's less than like a fucking double cheeseburger at McDonald's nowadays. Yeah, you should definitely buy a game for $4 if you're interested in it. That's like a no-brainer. Oh shit, I almost got splatted. Ah. There goes the fucking chat. Yeah, I got work today, but mainly just morning meetings, so at this point it's not worth going to sleep. I'll just sleep in the afternoon. It's the weekend anyway. Oh shit, I was like, bro, I hit that. 100% I hit that shit. Alright. I'm not mad now. I was about to be fuming, dude. Oh, I thought... Wrong gun. Dude, Microsoft is crazy for forcing Bungie to make ODST and Reach instead of just letting them make Destiny. Like, it made no sense. Like, imagine Halo 3 Bungie working on Destiny. That game would have been an absolute timeless classic. I mean, I already love Destiny, but it would have been that much better. But instead, the company got segregated because half the company stayed with Bungie. The other half left to form 343 at Microsoft. And, you know, they've just been splintering further and further and further over time, so kind of sad. This is a lucky streak of Halo 2, man. Typically, it's like rare. Very rare. Fuck. Yeah, Bonnie Ross should have been shit canned a long time ago. She would have been gone as soon as I saw the launch date of Halo Infinite personally. But she would have never been in charge anyway. Like, don't hire a woman to sell stuff to men unless it's sex. Sorry. If that's hashtag sexist, then so be it. But I feel like that's just business 101. You shouldn't have a woman working on a men's franchise that solely caters to like teenage boys and young adults. Yeah, I think Ross is a Jewish name.
Alright,
so
awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
it tracks. Yeah, I can invite you after this.
Gaming.
I'll send you an invite after this. Dude, most women don't even know what they want, much less what a guy actually wants. So it's like doomed from the start if you try to have women run the show of like anything that caters to guys. Shit. Mine now. Got him. Fuck. Shit. Misogyny? That's right. Guilty. Oh. Spooky. Shit.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Email with the 5. I'll do it in a second. Actually, I can do it probably right now. Alright, let's see if I don't die. Alright, there we go. I took the risk and it worked out. Ah, fuck. Shit. Fuck, he shoved that shotgun right up my ass. Ooh. Now there's no mods, there's me. I'm the king of the mods. let's see. Oh. Let me out. It won't let me out. There it goes. Do I try it? I don't know if it'll work. Alright, let's see. Maybe? I don't know if it'll let us back into that playlist. Yeah, I didn't see your name, bro. We'll sit here for a minute. If it doesn't let us in, then... Alright, I don't think it's gonna work. Somebody's idling. Weep. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Somebody's temporarily banned. Who's banned? Who left their game? TH Wolf with the 2. I look like air. I'm gonna press X to down on that one, but you know, A for effort. Guess who's back? Well, I think it's time for me to get off, guys. Who is it? It's Zach? Alright, well... I'll pick you back up in a minute. I don't want to just sit here. Yeah, it bans you for fucking leaving games. It sucks. On social playlists, it makes no sense. But yeah, that's Halo MCC. It's really strict about it. You don't own the game?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You're banned till 34. Alright, I'll just back out. I'll just wait. Bro, my dog is like cooking off behind me, just ripping ass. Shee. Creators Freedom with the 2, y'all see the JAK simulator? Yeah, I did. It reminds me of the Cuckold sim. The Cuckold Simulator. Alright, it's 34, so you should be good now. Nope. Just wait. Might have to wait till 35. TH12 with the 2, you look like Tifa IRL. Alright, I can believe that. I can believe that. Alright, Zach, you're idling again. There we go. Just found Into the Nine Steam. A lot of porn games and weeb stuff. I have no porn games on my Steam account. I can share my account publicly with a clear conscience. Yeah, I don't know. The whole idea of a porn game has never appealed to me. Like, just go watch some shit. Why are you gonna sit there and, like, jerk off while you're at your computer? I don't know. No thanks. I like the Nier soundtracks overall. The only issue I have with them sometimes is the looping vocals, but for the most part, yeah, I like the Nier soundtrack. I think it's good. Kill the weeb. Yeah, go play Halo Infinite. Exactly. The greatest Halo ever made. Imagine fumbling a free-to-play Halo, bro. You had 200,000 concurrent, which is already really bad for a game like Halo, making its debut on Steam. But also, you know, it drops to like 2,000 like 6 months later. That's crazy. Completely mismanaged. Corporate negligence. Got him. Shit. Yeah, the game that pioneered online toxicity, you can get banned for being mean. Isn't that sad? Real Aussie hours? The Kangaroo Crew. TH Wolf with the 2, would you play Monster Hunter World or Rise? I've played both of them. But as far as like playing another one now, probably not, because I'm going to be playing that Yakuza game, and then Monster Hunter Wilds comes out in a week. So, Thursday night, it'll be out. Yeah, I'm gonna get the whatever fucking deluxe version, the $100 one. Because I know it's a game I'll play most likely, so. I liked Monster Hunter World, I just never really got heavy into it because I couldn't play co-op because I bought it on Xbox, and a bunch of my friends got it, and then they dropped off of it. And then, you know, matchmaking on Xbox was a pain in the ass, but it has crossplay this time, so it should be fine. And I'm not getting it on Xbox. It's Jap slop? I don't know, bro. Monster Hunter's good. Monster Hunter's pretty good. No, I'm not getting it on PC. I'm gonna get it on console at first. Maybe I'll buy it on PC later, but it's a Capcom PC game anyway, so it's gonna run like absolute fucking dog shit on day one. Believe it. You can take that to the bank, bro. Just like Dragon's Dogma, it's gonna run like shit. Well, FBI, you better get on it, bro. Life's short. Yeah, I'll probably play one more match, and then I gotta get ready for work. I gotta get ready to work, dude. Gotta go take my dog out, gotta hop in the shower, probably fix something to eat because I'm kind of hungry. And then log in to the office / my laptop. Well, yeah, that's kind of the point of Monster Hunter, is the repetitious nature of it, because it's a loot grind game, basically, to get new gear. And then upgrade, and then, you know. Ugh. Snack on the bugs? Nah, I got some chicken in the fridge. So I'll just eat that. Jesus, man. This is how you know they need to port it to PS5. This shit dead as fuck. There we go. Order Taco Bell. No way, dude. That's a great idea. Nah, I don't... Dude, honestly, I don't want to spend the money more than anything. I've been kind of cheap lately. I bought Astral Chain, which is like my first purchase in a few days, so... I might buy that anime girl card I pulled up earlier, too. Just so I can grade it for the memes, dude. And definitely not for my personal collection. Griffin preparing to give his monies to poke. Yeah, exactly. I gotta warm up the wallet. Maybe she'll give me a virtual ball stomping if I give her enough money. TH12 with the 5, there are 4 other regions besides the main desert and wilds. They are all big, too. Also, this music is fire. Yeah, this is the Final Fantasy 15 soundtrack. It's a really good soundtrack. It's got a lot of really diverse, like, different sounding music in it, which is nice. They did a very good job with it. This year I will not be doing individualized write-offs. I'll just be doing the standard deduction, which is $16,000, because I don't think I've bought $16,000 worth of channel-related purchases. 15's DLC soundtracks are also fire. The battle theme and episode Ignis is... Yeah, that one is good. Damn, not gonna lie, but waking up and the stream will... Or wait, it's still going is actually a great start to the day. Yeah, that's actually a really good time to live stream. Like, every person I see who live streams like early in the morning, like 7 a.m. to like 11 a.m. Eastern, that's a really good time slot because you catch everybody going to work and school. So you get everybody on their, like, you know, morning routine / commute and everything like that, whether it be going to work, school, or whatever you're doing. So it's actually a really good time slot if you can do it. I can't, unfortunately, because all my work meetings are in the mornings. But yeah. It's a time when everybody's awake and nobody's doing anything quite yet, and they want something in the background. So, like, people do, like, talk shows and podcasts in the morning. Like, they usually have good viewership, which makes sense, because if I'm, like, commuting or something, I would want to listen to something in the background. So, it's a very natural thing. What's funny, though, is if you upload YouTube videos early in the morning, they don't do as well. Which I kind of find odd, but I don't know. Maybe it's just because the way my channel has been its entire existence, I haven't done that. The high five segments with Cloud and Aerith and the Collapse Expressway and Remake are funny as fuck. Yeah, dude, there's just like so much charm and like thought and soul in the Remake trilogy. So, there's a lot of soul. The team that made those games actually fucking cares about Final Fantasy VII, which most game like remakes do not have that benefit. So, I mean, dude, they even put like that joke at the beginning of Rebirth about Cloud getting his fingers massaged at the very beginning when you leave Calm. Like, it's just a one-off line, but it's like just a small little attention to detail like that. It's like, I don't know. They did a really good job with the game so far. But I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. Have a wonderful Friday. Great start to your weekends. We will do Pirate Yakuza tonight, and then we'll see how things go from there. And yeah, hope you'll have a great start to your weekends, and peace out, everybody.